Alrighty, we ready? This is day 2. We're super excited to be here. I'm Ripley Longstocking.
I'm Danny Mack. Good to be with you here in Lansing, the Lansing Center, the Skate Wars Tournament, version 2025.
It's been fun so far. I hope you were tuning in yesterday for some of our stream. You are looking at track 2. We are at game 22 of the tournament. So if you're following along on your bracket, this is game 22. Indiana takes on Trans Rollers United.
And I'm glad you pointed that track 2 part out, because ordinarily it's like, well, who cares about what track? It's like, well, no, if you want to go back and watch these,
yes.
Go on the Lansing Roller Derby page on YouTube and look it up based on the track. So,
yes.
These will be combined with some other bouts that will happen afterward. Day 2, track 2, and this is the awesome matchup that we have unfolding before us.
Oh, lots of hugs out on near the jammer line. That makes my heart happy. My heart is happy. Because it's really about me.
Yeah.
Make sure that we understand that.
And Team Indiana is we'll get into this a little later. It happens to be my home team. They are a very corny bunch. Trans Rollers United is also a corny bunch. I don't want to take that away, but we are going to have some corn puns probably throughout for Team Indiana, if that's all right with you.
Sure.
Cool. Okay. And we have some corn knowledge also, as bestowed.
I welcome the corn.
Yeah, as bestowed by Coach Kuster of Team Indiana.
So you are watching for our first jam, Twink 182 taking on Roulette Wheels. Twink 182 is the one with the lead jammer status. Roulette Wheels locked up in a tripod at the front of the pack.
And Roulette Wheels trying to bust through the arms. Rue's a speed merchant out there, and a tri-captain on this team today. Rogue will wear the C for Team Indiana. And it is, I was about to say, I think the jammer, thought there was a little collision out there by the jammers, but Trans Rollers United call it off.
All right.
We can hit the lineups here real quick. The entire roster for Team Indiana. 00, as you heard, Roulette Wheels, the jammer in that last one. Higgs Bosom, Rogue, Thunder, Shaun of the Dead, Smack, Ricky Bobby, Spinelli, Bangs McCoy, Sarge, Kimbo Slicer, Half Pint of Dynamite, Schlitt Throat, Huntress, LC Hammer, Batty, and Bon Appetit.
So we do have impact play. So as you can see from your camera angle, we cannot see the jammer line. We're right underneath the camera. So as soon as we can see who's the jersey number of these folks, we will tell you. We know impact play is wearing the star there.
Yeah, impact play, and for
they don't have the jammer
Team
identified
Indiana
yet. Come back here.
And we have a lead jam called for Trans Rollers United. They're up 4-0 early. 2 minutes gone by in this first bout of day number 2.
Nice little spin move there as we come out.
And Team Indiana has already stashed the star and passed it to Spinelli, the pivot.
So Spinelli on the outside, impact play on the inside, working against this wall of dark jerseys. So, of course, Team Indiana is out there in the dark jerseys. Trans Rollers United in the light. Impact play pushing against the front of the pack, takes out the last blocker, or shakes off the last blocker, I should say. Does get out, picks up 4.
Solid tripod up front for Team Indiana. Trans United bridging. And they got out of that engagement zone. The jammer is free, so impact play on another scoring pass.
Oh, very nice leap over the inside line. Just that just looks so graceful.
Yeah.
Just impact play in the sky. And that jam will come to a close, I think. Looking at the jam refs. So a 12-point run there by Trans Rollers United, but 3 points put up by Team Indiana.
Yeah, Spinelli taking the star and fighting through that. Trans United running a little clock early. 16-3 score. That's first time Team Indiana has been on the board.
So you're going to hear a little bit of whistle bleed over our mics. As you can tell, the tracks are very close together, but the whistles on track 2 are at that different frequency, so they're a little bit different noise, a little bit softer. So I wanted to tell you about the roster for Trans Rollers United. We have 1111 Nebulous Space, 116 Ursa Mamer, 14 Rags, 182 Twink 182, 218 Impact Play, 222 Next Level, 24 Shiv, 247 Donna Ignoble, 39 Evie, 420 Harry Jane, 444 Sailor Swoon, 501 Destiny's Favorite, 66 Booty Fett, 8 Sharpie Markham, 8020 Beef, 923 Stow, and 4 Shogi.
Trans Rollers United have gotten every lead jam so far in all the early ones, these first 2 jams. Team Indiana just getting on the board in jam number 2.
And so it's Ricky Bobby taking on Rags off the jammer line. You can see the defense on both teams really able to set up and just hang on to the jammers. We have not moved past the pivot line.
Wow. Yeah, this is a stalemate right now.
Yeah.
And they're about to get to that point where somebody's going to have to bridge. Shaun of the Dead had worked up forward as a blocker for Team Indiana, really setting that front edge. And a bridge from the back for Team Indiana to keep that pack maintained.
Shaun of the Dead really working to get shake open the tripod for Trans Rollers, but it is Rags that is out first, powering through.
Yeah, great work by Rags to find the little bit of space there was and be very patient about dragging that contact toward the outside before darting in.
Rags trying to make a jump. That is a difficult jump there. It's a little bit of a straightaway jump. Didn't quite land it. Recycled. Meanwhile, it looks like we do have a star pass. I didn't even get to finish saying it because we ended that jam.
Kimbo Slicer had received the star there. Before we get too far, Team Indiana, and this audio may bleed a little over the start of the jam, so my apologies, but Team Indiana has an instrument of celebration on their sideline that they've been wheeling around. And I got the story before this bout started from their coach, Roller Cooster, and I'm going to try to play this. Hopefully you can hear it. Here we go.
We'll get a shot of it too, but what's with the corn stick?
It is a rain stick, but it's actually a grain stick because it is filled with 3 pounds of popcorn. It has 12 square feet of chicken wire fence in it to help achieve the rain sound that we get. We turn it over for achievements and milestones during the game, and that is how we make it grain.
That is how we make it grain, is the quote from Team Indiana coach Cooster. So thank you for that. It's on wheels, I'll tell you that. They had a jammer helmet cover on it earlier in the days, and we're wheeling that around for great effect. Back to Derby.
Yeah, I don't think you can see where we were sitting. I don't think you can see it from your camera.
No, we can't. I mean, it's out of the way. They don't want skates rolling over this this celebration device. 22-3 is the score. Trans Rollers United got the lead early over Team Indiana. Another lead jam from TRU.
So Sarge has got the star on now, or is it the jammer of record, I should say, for Team Indiana. Twink 182 coming around for a scoring pass. Now, if you're looking at your camera angle, the penalty box is between the 2 bench situations. So when you're looking at this, it may it may be a little confusing to see them, but if you look at those 6 chairs and you see the 2 jammer chairs in the middle with the green tape, that's the penalty box over there. Of course, we have the bright orange neon tape that is the referee lane. We have the bright green tape that is the actual track. So just to orientate you a little bit as you're watching from your camera view, all the cameras are kind of behind us.
Trans Rollers United, they're wearing white today, and Team Indiana is wearing their black jerseys. A 10-point jam for TRU, and they have been dominant early, 28-3. And you can say, I mean, if you want to pin something early, a lead jam again by Trans Rollers United. They have taken every single lead jam so far. They're 5 jams in.
Now, Half Pipe Dynamite, not going to let this go without a fight. Also out of the pack, trying to keep the pressure on Impact Play. As Impact Play spins around the inside, looking at the jam referee's hands. So from our angle, the wall on the back is corrugated. So I think that's 2 fingers, but I'm not going to promise you.
It is 2 points, 2 more for TRU. So a 30-4 run or a score for TRU over Team Indiana early on. We're almost 10 minutes in to this one.
And that whistle will take us into jam number 6. We have Batty taking on Sailor Swoon. It is Sailor Swoon out of the pack first, picking up that lead jammer status again for Trans Rollers United.
6 for 6 so far. Trans Rollers United just putting on a clinic, and a massive hit on the outside sends Bangs McCoy packing. And Sailor Swoon coming back for more.
So I'm seeing the signal for a star pass, but I cannot see the pivot. Oh, is that 1, 2? I'm looking at the pivot's number. It looks like
it is. Rogue has the star.
Rogue. There is an official, and we appreciate you, but there's an official standing right in front of me. We love you, officials.
And Rogue is being absolutely smothered in the rear of the pack. Stow has been absolutely amazing so far.
So Sailor Swoon recycling a bit, now coming in. You can see Indiana setting up. Now, that was I want to call out the blockers as much as possible. Evie doing a little shoulder tap, trying to keep the blockers off the jammer.
And Evie was the last line of defense, too. Rogue had just gotten out. That's a tough spot to be in when you're buried back there by 3 incredible blockers. It's as much a mental game as anything. And you see at one point Rogue kind of stepped back, took a breath, took a different angle. Often that's what you got to do. You can't just go for arms, go for the same thing. At some point, take a breath.
Reassess.
That's what Rogue did. But dominance so far by TRU. This is a heck of a start for this team who has really showed up well this tournament.
Yes.
38-4, they're leading Team Indiana.
Wow, look. This is Twink 182 at the front of the pack, just pushing that tripod forward, or just pushing forward with strength, leg power. And we have a quick star pass there. And I think that's Spinelli, right? That's got the star now.
And Twink 182 calls the jam after being leveled on the floor. That was a massive hit in the second straightaway.
Yeah.
No points for either team. 38-4 is the score. Trans Rollers United, a 22 seed out of 24 teams in this tournament. They are playing wonderfully right now. They played wonderfully in their first one, too, with the victory over Jewish Roller Derby on day 1. And then a matchup with Team California where the number 6 seed, Team California, defeated Trans Rollers. So this team so far has represented incredibly well out of that 22 seed.
Wow, look at the strength, the leg strength that is they have to have out there to push those tripods forwards. It's kind of amazing. We do have Impact Play back out on the line there for Trans Rollers United, picking up lead jammer status. So
She's
this Janet, is that Janet? Is this... There is a difference in what I'm reading on the scoreboard and what I have on my piece of paper, and that makes me very sad. The scoreboard says Janet Skate Hole, so I am going to go with that for Team Indiana. Impact Play doing a little hop. Now, Janet Skate Hole was looking for a star pass, but of course the pivot for Indiana was in the penalty box, so was unable to do so, but managed to get out of the pack. Impact Play is going to go on through, pick up an additional 4, I believe there. 3 I'm seeing on the referee's hand. So an additional 3.
Impact Play has been a difference maker so far. Another
Yes.
11 points on the board. She started off with double digits as well. And one of the keys to making TRU tick. And right now, the defense from TRU has been the star of the show. This Team Indiana team has some firepower, but to be kept to 4 points at nearly the midpoint of the first period is quite a defensive feat.
All right, everybody glommed up there between the jammer and pivot lines. We've got Rags wearing the star for Trans Rollers United. Spinelli wearing the star for Team Indiana.
This is a fantastic matchup of very versatile players. Rags and Spinelli, I mean, they're not one-trick ponies. We've seen Spinelli out there in a couple of already wearing the stripe, wearing the star as a blocker. Rags has those capabilities as well. It's I think both of these teams are built around playing versatility and around being able to not just carry that one lane, but really hold your own wherever you're placed on the track. 4 more points for Trans Rollers United.
I loved the look on Rags' face when that lane opened up. Just, I'm taking it.
Roulette Wheels snuck one at the end there. A 6-point jam for Trans Rollers United, 1 for Team Indiana. 55-5.
We are ticking down to right at 15 minutes here. This is our first half. This is game 1 on track 2 of day 2, but game 22 of the tournament. So write all those down.
Yeah, there's a test
There's
afterward.
going to be a quiz. That's right. There's going to be a quiz. So next level, taking on Ricky Bobby off that Skate Not Hate jammer line.
Ricky Bobby's had a relatively meteoric rise to this team. Started 2 or 3 years ago maybe with Naptown, as she will be sent off on a penalty. I think it was
a high block.
Yeah,
Is that
I
what
think
I
so
saw?
too.
Yeah.
So Ricky Bobby will sit as next level, gets lead jammer, and is now putting points up for Trans Rollers United.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought that penalty was on next level. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to to make noises, sound effects in the middle of your speech.
Next level driving up front. 1 player to beat. Team Indiana holding back as much as they could on this penalty kill. 4 more points for TRU.
Woo! Wow. Hip to hip. It was hip to hip, but boy, that was a hard hit.
Excellent front work offense by Next Level. Next Level was the jammer, but Evie up front trying to clear, doing like the chip method that you hear in football, where it's like you're not necessarily blocking the person, you're not necessarily holding them back. You are hitting them enough to knock them off kilter.
Right.
That's your job. Create a little chaos and go back to what you're doing.
Right.
And Evie did that very well to sneak that last point for Trans Rollers United. They are squeezing out everything right now. 61-5.
And we head into jam number 11. We have Smack taking on Impact Play. Again, Impact Play. We don't have a producer, but I'm going to predict that Impact Play has had a 100% lead when Impact Play is on the line.
Team Indiana has, if they've had one lead jam, I would be surprised. I don't feel like they've gotten lead jammer at all yet. Trans Rollers United has been incredible so far at getting... Ooh, what an apex jump.
Well, Impact Play was able to make that nice apex jump on the lap before. Tried it again, but Indiana was prepared. And so that's Roulette Wheels taking the star. Now the jammer of record. Nice block there, but Impact Play was able to keep the wheels on the track.
Huntress was the blocker for Team Indiana there in the pink helmet. A member at one point of Trans Rollers United. Trans Rollers United is another one of those teams that has emerged in the last few years, and I think these, you can call them all kinds of things, borderless teams, collectives, whatever term you want to use, but these teams where it's multi-geographical skaters coming together under some sort of purpose. And Trans Rollers United is one of the breaths of fresh air in this sport. These converging teams, these travel teams like this are sprouting up all over the place, and this tournament has welcomed them. There's 24 teams in the tournament. There are several, almost half of the teams are collectives of some level. It's not just state teams anymore. And fans love them. The crowd loves them. Teams love playing against the collectives. So it's really just it's been one of the real bright spots, I would say, for the sport in the last 5 to 10 years is growing these teams that come from not just one geography.
Yeah. So Sailor Swoon out of the pack. Sarge has got the star on for Indiana. Trans Roller staying with that percentage lead. That was a really great run up. I'm not sure if the camera got that, but Sailor Swoon up that outside lane was just a beautiful, beautiful shot. So that is Sarge picking up a penalty. We'll head to the box. So this is a power jam for Sailor Swoon.
Trans Rollers United is a collective, and it's skaters that represent all transgender identities. And they are putting on a show right now against Team Indiana. Another 12 points on the board for Sailor Swoon. 89 for Trans Rollers United.
So I also want to tell everyone who's watching the stream that these teams get to play yet again. So if you're enjoying this, you get to see both teams play. So the winner of this game, Game 22, will play the winner of Game 24, and that's at 6:15 this evening. We're in Eastern Time, 6:15 on track 1. So I know if you're watching the stream, the playlist goes by track. The loser of this game also plays tonight at 4:45 on track 2, and they will play the loser of Game 24. So you kind of have to get all your brackets out and line them up a little bit so you can see all the different games. But that is what's going down.
On this official review, we'll see if we can get some clarification on what that discussion actually is. But this official review brought to you by Crash Course, which helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month trial of Roller Derby Training Club Fitness app for just $1. Trans Rollers United have been amazing so far. By our count, 100% lead jammers.
Yes, and again, I want to say we don't have a producer, so we're guessing, from our memories.
Well, and we're I mean, we're tuned into the game.
But I'm
confident about.
I'm not confident
not?
that Indiana hasn't gotten one.
Okay.
I feel that maybe that could be
All
the
right.
case, but I wouldn't bank on it.
Let's say a rather high percentage.
Right. It's a very high.
We're looking at 90+%.
Right.
Lead jammer status for Trans Rollers United as the officials continue their discussion. We'll take another moment to recognize Gillespie Group, which specializes in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention in their ability to leave a lasting impact on Michigan's landscape. That's Gillespie Group.
You know who I'd love to give a shout out to are the officials that are with us right now, helping us out. Like all of the volunteers, spectacular. But we do want to point out the officials. Aperture, Free the Biscuits, Kraken Apocalyptica, Big Tails, Little Awful Annie, Robin Daggers, Calamitous Intent, Eggs, Jugs Bunny, Geoknitter, Boom, Peaches, Bionic, Dread, General Lee Wong, and Vortex. And so that rolling whistle does tell us that the official review is over. Danny is getting some more information for you. So let us hear it, Danny.
True will not retain their review after that. They thought a Naptown player stayed on the track too long. After receiving a penalty, they wanted a legal procedure call. The referees conferred and said that was not the case. So Team Indiana wins that challenge of the two TRU. I mean, they don't win anything. True call to challenge, and they don't retain their challenge.
They win the award of not having a penalty.
Sure.
That's
93.
That's a good award.
Yeah, 93-14 is the score right now. About 9 minutes remaining in period number 1 as Trans Rollers United take lead jammer yet again. That's Nebula Space.
Half Pint of Dynamite got the star in hand, looking for the pivot. Now, Trans Rollers are really doing a great job of separating the jammer and pivot there. Meanwhile, Nebula Space coming in low. But Indiana was ready.
Look how wide this pack has been spread apart.
Ooh.
There's action up front. Shauna holding it down against Nebula Space. And there is, I mean, we're talking 19.9999 feet of separation up at that front of the pack before Nebula Space has gotten out.
So Half Pint got up a little slowly. I think that was just like almost like a back bend, but did get up and now has successfully passed off that star
to Spinelli. Yeah, Spinelli has the star now, but got called for a penalty.
Oh, as the jammer sitting in the jammer's seat in that penalty box.
I couldn't tell. I think Spinelli might have had a skate out of bounds on the right-hand side near that apex of turn number 3. And that's what will send her to the box. A power start upcoming for Trans Rollers United after a 15-point jam. And that power start coming on the Skatin' Not Hatin' jammer line. Skatin' Not Hatin' has been around since 2014, owned and operated by Javelin, one of Michigan's finest derby skaters. Skatin' Not Hatin' offers skate packages, protective gear, wheels, accessories, and full sublimation apparel.
So that pack spreads out a lot, and Impact Play is able to slip past the last two blockers as they were held up. Oh, nice little dip there around the outside, but hey, Indiana looking for it.
Spinelli has returned to action for Team Indiana. and has stashed the star, looking to try to reach Kimbo Slicer.
I love Evie's work of just breaking up the defense there, really aware of where the jammer is and able to, like, peel off a blocker.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little jump.
Evie's incredibly
that is
disruptive.
That's a hard angle to hit on that apex, and Impact Play just landed it for another forward.
Going for seconds. And landed the skates in, however, could not keep balance and will reset on the inside. You're right. You're talking about coming full speed, having to go on your edges to make that turn and make the edge even harder to try to get tickle the inside of that tape.
And it's like half a straightaway, that's a hard angle. Impact Play is like, hey, Spinelli's on me. I'm just going to call it. It's fine.
Magical play from Trans Rollers United.
So can't believe it, but it's only 5 minutes left in our first half.
Trans Rollers United up 110 points after that 16-point jam. They are absolutely commanding this one. Jammers head up to the Skate Not Hate and Jammer line.
On a little defense there between our jammers, but now we're into the pack. Next level push. I mean, just pushing the blockers, unable to stop. Next level. Next level's next level. Ricky Bobby with the star on for Indiana. Looking for that pivot. I think it was successful.
Yeah, Kimbo
there
has
we
the
go.
Star for Team Indiana, and that was nice work by both of them to really position themselves for success on that pass. Oftentimes it's take the star off and just thrust it somewhere. No,
yes.
you have to be thoughtful about where you go with that star, because the second you take it off, the target goes on your back, and you're flooded with blockers, and then all of a sudden there's people with eyes on that pivot. So you make yourselves, both players, you make them very well known to the blockers. So you better have a plan for what you're doing when you remove that star.
So during that, you heard the cheers from the bench. Next Level had a penalty, was sent to the penalty box. And so Kimbo trying to pick up as many points as possible. Now, our jam should have
I think
come to a natural conclusion.
I feel like that's the only option here. Kimbo couldn't have called it off.
Yeah, and
unless
neither
maybe she did, and they
Next Level
gave it to her.
Was in the penalty box. Yeah,
I don't believe that ticked the full 2 minutes. I
think
be
we're
wrong on that.
We're going to have an official timeout here just to check things out, because if we have a moment of pause, that means that others did too. So
official timeout, as they're going to discuss what went down in that last stoppage. And this timeout brought to you by Crash Course, which presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of sunny Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details.
All right, so we talked a little bit about how Trans Rollers United got to this game right here.
Yeah.
Want to make sure that we talk about Indiana as well. So they did have a win against Divergence, and if you wanted to go watch that yesterday, that's track number 3. And then they took a loss to Pennsylvania, and that was also, of course, yesterday because it's on our second day. That was on track 2. So, again, on the playlist, look for the track first. I'm going to recap, even though you said this before, I'm going to recap.
Sure.
Trans Rollers United had a win against Jewish Roller Derby, and that was on track 1 yesterday early in the morning. And then they lost to California on track 3. So that is how we wound up at game 22. We have settled what we needed to settle. And look at that. It is roulette wheels that is on the outside, picks up that lead jammer status for Team Indiana. So Team Indiana has not had a lead at least 90% of the time,
Right.
we'll say.
So that's a big boost for Team Indiana as Roulette Wheels comes through scoring points. 4 points on the board. Nebulous Space still getting smothered by the Team Indiana defense.
Roulette Wheels looking for that inside. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nice bridge work by Team Indiana to keep that pack at the length that it is and give Roulette Wheels the space to eat up that track.
Wow, Nebulous Space picking up a cut track. So this is kind of the momentum shift that Indiana really was looking for here. Roulette Wheels with the lead jammer, control of the track, Nebulous Space is the one in the penalty box. I think they've changed the scoreboard incorrectly. Evie is the one. Yeah, there we go. Back. Okay, now we're back. Nebulous Space has the star. Evie, of course, we know, doing great job as pivot. But Evie does have the star, but Nebulous Space was in the penalty box as the jammer of record. So I think that was just a little confusion because Evie had the star.
Right.
Right,
Yeah,
in the pot, but you can't.
The pass is
you
what you're
can't
saying,
give it anywhere. So
Right.
the pivot's the only person that can give it to you. But yeah, so that's what that was about.
And a 10-point jam for Team Indiana. They're now at 29 points. Trans Rollers United with 128, but that is a confidence boost for Team Indiana. They have struggled so much to get lead jam this whole game, and to come out like that, kind of as you drew it up, if you will, where Roulette Wheels had all the space she needed to move.
Oh,
Period clock
nice.
under a minute, actually under 30 seconds at this point. So when that ticks away, the jam clock will be what you pay attention to.
Impact Play just really doing a great job as jammer against Team Indiana. Lots of great footwork. Nice toe stops on the in and out, a few lovely apex jumps.
And this is a power jam now for Trans Rollers United as Thunder heads to the penalty box.
Oh. Impact Play was going to try to make that jump again. No worries. No stress. Just recycle. Got control of the track. We are on jam clock alone.
Impact Play's ability to make an apex jump at that point on the track really stretches the floor for Team United. Ordinarily, it's just kind of the 101 stuff of what defenses will do, where they'll set up before the apex. You don't want to give that front let's say turn 1 or turn 3. Those are the apexes that are kind of with the straightaways combined on them. If you can jump an apex at 2 or 4, you now create all kinds of mismatches for that defense to have to consider. They no longer can say, like, well, if we just set up, we're fine. In the front, we're fine. Now they've got to guard the entire apex because this jammer can get you at any point.
So that ends our first half. So Team Indiana sitting at 29, Trans Rollers United at 143. Now our intermissions are a little bit shorter than you might be used to. We're right around 10 minutes. So you do want to go get yourself a beverage, stretch your legs, but you'll definitely want to come back to see the second half.
That's right. Trans Rollers United lead Team Indiana 143-29 after one period of play.
Alrighty, we are back. Welcome everyone. This is track 2, game number 22. But our first game on track 2 today at the Skate Wars. We're in the lovely Lansing capital.
Yeah,
city.
this is truly a
the-
capital city. Like, you can walk down and, like,
I know the Capitol building is really gorgeous.
it is. And it's right in the center of what's a really nicely set up city for a tournament.
Yes.
It's right along the river here in Lansing. Our the place we're both staying, and most of our crew actually is staying. It's right across. It's like a gerbil tube,
Yeah.
rainbow gerbil tube that you
It
can
is.
walk across.
It is a rainbow tube. It
Yeah.
turns different lights.
And,
it's really kind of exciting.
Connects straight from that hotel to this center, and the Lansing Center has been fantastic. You mentioned the 3 tracks that we can see on the Lansing Roller Derby YouTube channel, but you've got 2 other practice tracks that are fit into this space, and it's a really nice derby conducive setup.
It is. I like the warm-up space for our skaters. You are looking at Team Indiana taking on Trans Rollers United. Team Indiana in the dark jerseys with a red trim, and Trans Rollers United in the light-colored jerseys. And I think that is Rags. With the star for Trans Rollers United picks up the lead. We've seen Trans Rollers United really picking up lead most of the time so far this game. Ricky Bobby with star in hand makes it out of the pack for Team Indiana. little friendly hits in there. So what you are, if you're looking, you will see Rags is in the penalty box. So the penalty box directly across from your camera, in between the 2 benches. Rags picked up that penalty. So we'll go the full 2 minutes here on this jam. Oh, nice. Nice.
And Ricky Bobby's now in scoring position after absorbing a huge hit and taking sort of the momentum, the push to the side momentum to her advantage to then push forward and get the outside.
Danny, you're more familiar. Was that Spinelli who came up behind Evie and knocked Evie? Yeah, really nice move to know that Evie was going to go for the jammer, and just a beautiful move. Nice awareness of what's happening on the track, and just really great job.
Spinelli's one of those players that can play all over the place. I mean, we've obviously already talked about her in terms of jamming, pivoting, and blocking, but positionally on the floor, it's her game is versatile as can be, and she plays that floater position incredibly well to provide offense, to be an additional blocker, as 4 more points go on the board for True. And that jam comes to its natural end. So 2 full minutes, 8 points for Trans Rollers United, and 4 for Team Indiana.
So yeah, we are all here excited for day 2 of the Skate Wars. You can hear a lot of our fans having a great time in the venue. Oh, that's nice. Sarge getting a run up to the pack. Impact play. A very formidable jammer in our first half. Getting bumped out, recycled very quickly, but now we're all hung up at the jammer line. So a lot of different tactics there to try to break up the pack. But the pack just able to reform, and that's both teams. Just locking down.
This is magnificent work on Impact Play, who has really been a force for True from the skating, not hating jammer line. And to be able to squeeze them on the side like that is quite something.
And that is Sarge that picks up a penalty. I did not see the hand motion from our officials because we are in a corner over here, but we do know that this is a power jam for Impact Play.
And Kimbo Slicer up front along with Rogue had to let Impact Play go. This jam is going long already.
Can you believe that
45.
was the lead?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
to call the
oh
lead.
my goodness, it is. Minute and 15 seconds in for the lead. My goodness.
Yeah, that was some work. That lead took some effort.
Impact play tried to get the apex again.
Okay, there.
As a star pass occurred, and Rogue is now out as the jammer of record for Team Indiana. Team Indiana trying to reform as Impact play taps the hips, calls it off with another 4 for Trans Rollers United.
Team Indiana had some discussions over our intermission.
Wow. Yeah, I mean
adjusting.
Yeah, Team Indiana's sideline and infield defense has gotten significantly better. They're finding a little bit better positioning too, knowing that Impact play has that ability to jump the apex anywhere. So really clamping down on the inside parts of the track when she's out there.
Ooh. Yeah, really identifying who they need to lock down. But Next Level also doing a lot of jamming in that first half, putting points on the board for Trans Rollers United, and now coming out, picking up lead. Now coming back into the pack, Indiana trying to keep a hip on Next Level. But Next Level is one of those jammers that, like you can see right here in your camera, that pushes on the pack and just like sort of takes the pack forward.
Next Level is incredibly patient as a jammer despite their power. I mean, or despite his power, like Next Level has this ability to take out a blocker one-on-one, but instead, in this case, he's really pushing and looking for that hole and being patient. Another great play, stretching the defense out.
Now we do have we heard that announced in the venue. There was a star pass. Yes.
163-36 is the current score, TRU over Team Indiana. And that lead's going to grow here with 4 more on the board, 167-36.
So we have ticked off. It's about 23 and a half minutes here. This is our second half.
Take this opportunity to thank Capital City Market, which offers low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce and local Michigan-made products. Capital City Market also features a full grocery selection, including the Meyer brand and national favorites you already love. Be sure to visit our in-store cafe also. Skaters on wheels are welcome. Check out that store across the street. It's open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. Capital City Market here in Lansing.
Oh, I'm so Batty with the star on for Indiana running through, really felt that lead, but no, that was a forearm call, and so Batty will have a seat in the penalty box. Nebula Space back on the jammer line for Trans Rollers United. Does get out of the pack, but we have a no earned pass, so we will not have a lead. No earned pass, that feels wrong to say, but anywho, didn't get lead. Let's say it that way. And so this will go the full 2 minutes, and a couple of long jams in a row. Now Batty
track cut called on Batty
was just arrived back on the track, got a track cut immediately. So 2 power jams in a row, but you can see everyone locked down here. They're on Nebula Space now. We do have some blockers. I think that is Sharpie Markham, if I'm viewing this correctly, trying to break up the tripod and get Nebula Space out of the pack, but it has been Indiana is locked.
Yeah.
Locked.
Harry Jane also doing a lot of work, kind of peppering that tripod for Indiana to some effect, but this is a stalemate. I mean, they have not even passed the pivot line once that penalty happened. What a fantastic penalty kill as Batty has returned to the track and passed the star to Rogue. Rogue in scoring position for Team Indiana.
That was such a tough jam, just locked down.
Could have been a miscommunication. It could have also been a time eating mechanism that TRU just employed there that allowed Rogue to get those points. They were in control of the jam, decided to tap the hips as Rogue had just gotten out or nearly out, so 3 points on the board for each.
Nebula Space a little slow to get up. Now, Nebula Space was able to exit the track upright, but I think we may take just a minute here. Nope, there we go, got the rolling whistle. Thought we might take a minute to just have get our medical professionals. And you know what? Let's give a shout out to our medical professionals for being here because, wow, we appreciate you so much.
Definitely. And Batty, just a heads up, Batty has 4 penalties and is receiving some attention over on the side by those medics, but 4 penalties. She skated directly over after leaving that jam.
So Impact Play back out on the track with lead again.
Batty, the only player on either of these clubs that's, I would say, really in penalty trouble with those 4 penalties, too. Lead jammer for Impact Play. Impact Play's balance on the inside is wonderful. And another Apex jump, this time on turn 1.
Oh, didn't quite land that one, but that's all right. I do love that Impact Play's like, well, you know, just strolling back to the back of the pack, taking a look at everything, coming back in. But Indiana is going to set up that tripod and make Impact Play work for those Apex jumps. Oh, nice little spin move. Oh. Wow.
All right. See, now Impact Play has already added yet another, like, wow factor to that inside play of absorbing a hit, staying on the toe stops, and then she continued on. Like, her balance, her ability to absorb those shots inside, I mean, Impact Play's putting on a clinic today. I mean, it really showing up. Trans Rollers United, 8 points on that jam, putting them up to 178 to 39.
Just want to point out to everyone that this is our first game.
Yeah.
This is our first game. We have so much derby to happen today. On this track, we have Texas taking on New York, Michigan taking on Team Philippines, Team Ohio, Team Iowa. And then we have some that are later in our bracket, but this will be going on this track until 8:15 is the beginning of our last game. We're in Eastern time zone, so you want to make sure that you adjust for that time. 8:15 is the last start time on track 2.
One of the big stories of this tournament has been the ability of teams to make upsets, and you don't often see that in tournaments of this size. There's 24 teams involved. I mean, for goodness sake, Trans Rollers United ranked 22nd. That's how talented this entire lineup is, and they are making a statement. Their first victory came in their first bout in this tournament. Right now, they're very, very well ahead of Team Indiana, a team that in years past has won in the times of this tournament. They've won most of their games. They've won the majority of their games historically in this tournament. So Trans Rollers United, representing those underdogs out there, because we saw Florida do it earlier. Florida with number 17 seed taking down Black Diaspora yesterday, the 17-1 upset. I mean, this tournament has been something else in terms of lower seeds doing the darn thing, and Thunder takes lead jammer for Team Indiana.
So Rags is out there as jammer of record, but passes it off very quickly to Sharpie Markham. Now those whistles are for track number 3, so don't worry about those whistles. We do have a quick call off there. I think just putting the 4 on the board and calling it. So Team Indiana, this is little shift in momentum for them.
Their bench is going crazy on that, and I believe that Corn they're going to make it grain on the sideline after that 4-pointer from Thunder.
I loved Thunder's smile coming through the pack. I got lead. And so we do have a timeout being called. I believe that's Trans Rollers United calling the timeout there. Oh, no, it is. The scoreboard is saying Team Indiana, but and we'll go with what the scoreboard says.
And that timeout brought to you by Crash Course, which helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Life's a contact sport. Win. Another thanks to Lansing Sports Commission helping put this event on in downtown Lansing. It's a full-service sports commission working with you in every aspect of your event, dedicated to the success that you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convenient to reach and easy to navigate, and the LSC is ready to help you plan and support your next event. It has been all Trans Rollers United for this bout. I mean, they've led from the get-go. This is among their largest leads, if not their largest lead. In fact, it's not the largest lead. The largest lead was the last jam. So Trans Rollers United was up 179-39 at that point. That 140-point spread was their largest. And Team Indiana trying to get a little bit of that momentum back. Thunder trying to kick things off with a lead jam and 4 points. Back out of the timeout.
Looks like Sailor Swoon with the star on for Trans Rollers United. And Ricky Bobby. And it's Ricky Bobby that's out of the pack. That's 2 lead jams in a row for Team Indiana.
They ain't done yet, and there's, I mean, honestly, 17 and a half minutes left. They can bridge this gap.
So quick star pass there to Evie. Evie with the star, playing a great pivot out there, has now received the star and has exited the pack. So 4 points on the board for Ricky Bobby. Evie now out of the pack, putting the cap on. And Ricky Bobby through for an additional 4. I cannot see the fingers of that jam ref, but an additional 3 does keep Trans Rollers United scoreless on that, which is an important part of the strategy here. But 7 points on the board there for Team Indiana. That might be their highest scoring jam. We're at 16:42 left in our second half. You are watching Indiana take on Trans Rollers United on track number 2. We're game 22. As that whistle takes us into jam number 8. And it is impact play out as lead jammer for TRU. Pushing hard against that Indiana tripod. Now, Indiana has really, I wouldn't say stopped impact play, but really locked impact play down. And several jams, and impact play has not been able to sort of run away with the double digits.
Yeah, impact play was running wild earlier. I mean, just plain and simple, had Team Indiana's number, but they've started to work her toward the outside, and those tripods catch and then will nudge, encourage. You know,
oh no.
It's a track cut called. Right?
It was a forearm.
Oh, forearm on the release from that block. So a power jam for Team Indiana as they're trying to get their jammer free.
And this will go the remaining 45 seconds here. Trans Rollers United really locked on to Smack.
Yeah. Smack has taken that star, has it stashed currently, and is at the rear of the pack, perhaps looking for a pass, and there it is. Got it right to Spinelli, who had the inside line. So
great positioning there by Spinelli, just waiting.
patience. This will go the distance, though. So about 10 seconds left in this jam. Spinelli trying to squeeze out as many as she can as Impact Play has re-entered the track trying to get the points she wants.
Nice up the inside. And that's 4 additional points before that jam comes to a close. 1 point. Little sneaky point in there from Team Indiana. 51-183. 14 minutes and 18 seconds left in our second half.
Big thanks to Tom's Food Center, which it's been Tom's Food Center's goal since 1982 to be your community grocery store, providing you with a great selection and friendly service while at the same time always looking for ways to make your dollar go farther. Locations in Okemos and Portland, Michigan.
So next level out there again for Trans Rollers United. Sarge wearing the star for Team Indiana. We are locked here on the apex between turns 1 and 2.
One of the fun parts about tournaments like this is all the people that it brings together, and it brings referees from throughout the country. It brings fans from throughout the country, fans internationally in some cases, skaters obviously from all over the place. But last night, one of the cool parts was getting to wish referee John Dilks a happy, get this, 800th roller derby bout as an official. Yes.
That is amazing. Wow.
800th. And we have, there's officials out here as well. One was nearing the 1,000 mark on games officiated.
That
at
is
this
so
tournament.
amazing.
So
that is so much dedication.
It is. And it's wonderful to me because of that experience that then gets imbued into the games. I mean, somebody that's officiated 800 of anything, or done 800 of anything, you know they're pretty good at it for one, but also you know they know a lot. Like,
yeah.
I mean, nothing's going to surprise them. There are not situations almost that they have not encountered in the past. Remarkable. Congrats, John Dilks.
And as we were, in awe of our officials, next level picked up lead jammer.
Yep. And this is quite a scrum around turn number 2 before the whistles go. Wow.
It was very tough. That whole jam, next level only got 2 points out of that whole thing. So that was only 1 pass. That is how Team Indiana has adjusted to these jammers from Trans Rollers United, who have been very strong and very nimble and very smart and aware of what's happening on the track. But we do have an official review being called at the moment by Team Indiana.
Brought to you by Crash Course, which presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details. We've been spoiled for the most part, and it's sometimes it can work out staffing-wise and sometimes not, but with having off-skates officials that can explain what these official reviews are, or what's happening with these official reviews, what's being requested.
Love it.
And the result of it. And that is a fantastic addition. I know in some tournaments they're able to have microphones that the referees can explain publicly what's happening, but that is, I love the way the sport continues to evolve and continues to try to improve, and that's one of the ways is helping us communicate better to you what's happening on the track.
I have so appreciated our alt refs who bring us the info. As you might notice, the tracks we're in the middle of the 3 tracks, the announcing sort of station. And so it's really hard to jump off this platform and run out there. So just having somebody to help us negotiate that is just amazing. And I'm going to tell everyone how wonderful it is so that maybe at other tournaments we can have that as well. I know it's really difficult to staff that position because if you have an official that's seasoned, you certainly want them out there doing the work of the tournament. But, man, it's nice.
With potential penalties in the focus in the center of the court, only two players really on the floor have any penalty numbers to worry much about. Batty has 4 penalties for Team Indiana. Sarge has 3 penalties for Team Indiana. No one else on the floor for either team has more than 2.
Nice. All right, so Danny's going to step over here and talk to our lovely alt ref and get the information for you. Remember that we have lots of games going on. There are 3 tracks here. You can tune in. And, special shout out to our host league for making this stream free for you.
Yeah.
So that you can watch all of these exciting games.
That penalty, that official lead jammer by True, and that is Rags. The request there from the Team Indiana bench from Roller Coaster, the coach, was that he claimed Trans Rollers United had engaged a down skater, wanted a penalty called on that. That was denied, so Team Indiana has lost their review. And they are trailing now by 142 points as Rags comes around on an attempted scoring pass number 3. 8 points already on the board.
Rags shaking off the defense there on that far straightaway. Coming around for 4 additional points. Looks like we've had a star pass there on Team Indiana.
Yeah, that's Spinelli up front again, fighting against that tripod as Rags calls it off.
Spinelli doing a great job of just being one of everything, right? Every time I look up, I'm thinking, is that Spinelli? I think it's Spinelli.
That the end of the jam, you kind of saw a demonstration there of some of Team Indiana's frustrations today. Bona Petite fell to the ground, took a while to get up. Not that she's necessarily injured, but just kind of that. You got 30 seconds. I'm going to take a second here. That sort of some fatigue, some frustration, came up giving a high block symbol too. So there's some frustration going on with Team Indiana as Trans Rollers United take lead jam again with impact play.
Now Thunder, who has picked up lead once, and this is the second non-lead I think that Thunder's had as jammer. But does get out of the pack, which I have to say for this Trans Rollers United, getting out of the pack against Trans Rollers defense, that's an accomplishment.
Oh, yeah.
Keeping impact play down to 1 single pass, another accomplishment.
Well, and then here's we talked a little bit about some of the frustration, but now you look on the jammer line and you see camaraderie and you see fun, you see smiles, you see Beef coming to the line against Batty. You see these aren't just competitors out there. These are players that share they share a lot. I mean, this is a contact sport, but at the end of the day, we're still people. Everybody's volunteering for this. So to see that camaraderie despite the spread of points is quite a thing, and a track cut called for Batty.
That's Beef. That's Beef. And so Batty's coming out. Beef going. Look, it was like a
jammer swap, so this thing will go all 2 minutes, a minute and 13 seconds left.
That was, everybody write this down. We're at 8 minutes on track 2, day 2. That was a wonderful jammer swap to see. Like, if you're trying to demonstrate, this is what a jammer swap looks like. Someone had their seat in the chair for maybe a second.
Yeah.
and then you had the jammer come and sit down, and so that was a beautiful. Hey, penalty box folks, that was beautiful.
Well orchestrated.
I am in here. I'm awed by you. Awed by you.
Yeah, that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box has been a busy place of late, in particular for Batty, 5th penalty. So right on that borderline of having too many to be allowed to play. 206-51 is the score for Trans Rollers United over Team Indiana. And we want to take this opportunity to tell you about Erica Van Stone's debut memorella, Don't Let Them Eat the Baby, which tells the story of how women's roller derby televised a revolution. Learn more about Don't Let Them Eat the Baby and ways to support on Kickstarter. It's available to buy now as well. Back to Derby.
And that whistle will take us into jam number 13. This is the second half. Nebula Space back on the line for Trans Rollers United. Ricky Bobby wearing the star for Indiana.
I think one of the strengths of Trans Rollers United today is that they've more or less been able to stick to their game plan, or at least what I could perceive as a game plan, and have consistent packs out there, run out virtually the jammer rotation they want. They haven't had to dip too deep due to penalties. They've been each of their jammers has been effective, and the packs are really helping with offense. So you have players like Evie out there, who's the pivot, going toe-to-toe with some of the best packs that Team Indiana can throw out there and really mucking them up. I mean, going in and just single-handedly providing a lot of static.
Look at that. Ricky Bobby was like, I thought the penalty. But no, it was on the blocker. So Ricky Bobby has lead for Team Indiana. We've had a quick star pass over to Evie on Trans Rollers United. So Team Indiana will I'm going to take my points. I'm going to call it off.
Well, and at the very end there, I want to give a shout out to Team Captain Rogue for point protection. You saw Trans Roller United jammer coming barreling up the floor, and Rogue went barreling up the floor herself and was not a victim of that catch point at the end.
All right, so TRU's electing to put impact play on that line. Team Indiana fielding Spinelli.
Under 6 minutes.
Oh, wow, impact play. Just received a penalty, and that leaves the lead open for Spinelli, who earns it. So impact play, not very many penalties this game. This one, near the end of this, oh, look at that. Spinelli's going to pick up some points and call it. I think that was the full 4. Yes, got a confirmation from that scoreboard.
2 straight winning jams for Team
Icing
Indiana.
Impact play in the box. So that's another important strategy right there. We're going to start out on a power start.
Right. Violet's Spicy Design containing impact play as Thunder will come to the line. Thunder has been highly effective in this second half for Team Indiana, grabbing lead jammer, or if not, keeping a short inning for the opponent jammer. Thunder's moving wonderfully laterally right now, reading the space,
impact play
in where it is,
sneaking up behind everyone, coming in there.
Impact play came once impact play hit that pack, she went berserk. Like as outwardly berserk as that would look. I mean, that was quick. Impact play went from inside to outside like that.
I think, when you say excitement, right? Like impact play so calm and
right,
but that
explosive,
that little movement there was clearly like, I'm gonna get out of this pack.
She just has so much, just so deliberate, I guess, about
deliberate. That's a
actions.
great word. That's a great word.
Comes in, has an idea. Watching this right now, too, Team Indiana is doing a really nice job of blocking her, but she's patient, taking a hit, fall back a little bit, go back into it. Maybe you're going to drive through a hip or two, but impact play has really, really impressed me today.
Yeah. I mean, just the thoughtfulness. I like deliberate. That's a great word. Deliberate. If this doesn't work, I'm going to stop for a second and I'll try this next thing. Right? Just very.
And we're
I like it.
nearing about 3 minutes remaining in the bout, and 10 seconds now on the clock for this jam. 4 more points for Trans Rollers United, a total of 8. For a 2-minute jam that clearly has not gone Team Indiana's way. They'll take 11 or 12 or whatever the tally is here. 11 points, so 217 advantage to 59.
Again, props to Impact Play. I mean, not that we need to give Impact Play any more props, but more props.
Let's do it. Let's pour it on.
Just going straight. I mean, even though the jam was coming to a close, finishing it out, getting all the way over to the side.
I'm reaching across.
Okay. All the way to the last blocker is what I was trying to say.
Yes.
All the way through, not stopping.
What I was reaching across, and I so rudely interrupted you. I'm sorry. But I was reaching across to get these this fabulous MVP printed a sash or a scarf that the MVP of this game will receive, and it's courtesy of Derby Beast. Wonderful, colorful displays MVP, and then a gift card from Modern Skate and Surf, Michigan's original skate shop since 1979. But Derby Beast doing a nice job of providing these trophies as Sarge has taken lead for Team Indiana. Next level right on Sarge's heels.
Oh, I think next level might have slid through there. Let's see. Oh, 2-2.
Wow.
Next
Sarge.
level just coming in, not stop. Again, the point I was trying to make before.
Sure.
Not stopping.
Yep.
Like just because, you see the clock ticking down or somebody's tapping the hips. Keep going because you can pull out those couple of points.
Sarge, he clawed for those extras. Well, as this one ticks under a minute, the current pathway for these teams, Team Indiana will fall in this one.
So
219 to 61 is where it stands right now.
So the winner of this game, remember, playing the winner of game 24, which is happening behind us, at 6:15 this evening, and that will happen on track 1. And then the loser of this game, Team Indiana, will play the loser of game 24. But that will happen at 4:45 on track 2. That's this track you're watching. We are in Eastern. So 6:15 for Trans Rollers United and 4:45 for Indiana.
Yeah, and that game, the winner of this will get the winner of Skatanic Temple and Jersey, right?
The winner of this. Oh, are we? Can you see the scoreboard? I cannot see the scoreboard.
Yeah, Skatanic Temple and Jersey. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, great.
And Jersey's got the lead
angle
right now, which Jersey is, playing for their lives at the moment and winning against Skatanic Temple, who is kind of one of the surprises of this whole tournament.
Yeah, really, they've done a good job.
Brand new team. Team Indiana.
We're still got a little bit left here. We got 39 seconds on the jam clock, and that is what we are running on right now. The period clock has expired. Everyone standing in front of the benches.
We might as well go ahead and award our MVP for this bout. I think we're pretty well solidly in agreement on this one. Impact play.
I agree.
Yeah. For Trans Rollers United, impact play number 218, is this bout's MVP.
Of course, let me just say this. We only can pick one.
Right.
And there were many, many names on this track that I would have loved to give an award to.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about it too. We could give something to Next Level. We'd give something to Evie on Trans Rollers
Yeah,
United.
on Trans United. Indiana.
Yep.
Spinelli. Who else did we have over here? We had so Thunder actually doing a great job
In
out
the
there.
second half
I mean,
especially, Thunder kind of came out of nowhere and really provided a spark.
so we give you all virtual awards. All of you that that we just talked about. We would love to give everyone an MVP, but we cannot, sadly.
I mean, we just did. Like, we
yeah.
bestowed our love and appreciation.
You have our love and appreciation and
admiration.
respect.
Yeah.
Yes, all of that you've now been awarded. There you
However,
go.
the game MVP will be Impact Play, and she will receive a Derby Beast scarf that says MVP all over it, plus a Modern Skate and Surf gift card, courtesy of Michigan's original original skate shop. So this score looks to be final, 219-67. Trans Rollers
We
United.
still have it as
over.
unofficial.
No, they do.
And now we have it final. Yay!
All right.
Okay.
So it is 219-67. Trans
I'm Ripley
Rollers
Longstocking.
over Team Indiana.
I'm Ripley Longstocking. Oh, you have
I'm
to say your
Danny
name.
Mac. I
Yeah,
was
there you
gonna
go.
give you-
Oh, you were
gonna
going to give me a high five?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. Messed up your high five. You messed up my ending.
We're in each other's way, but this was fun. Trans Rollers United advances, and they will
Yes.
play against the winner of Jersey and Skatanic Temple going on right now. So tune over to that one if you want to see on track number 1.
That's 1. There's 2. Yeah, I know. It's very confusing.
All right.
Okay, thank you, friends.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
More Derby coming up.
Welcome, Derby citizens, and we are at Game 2 of Saturday morning, still for us here in Michigan, probably for where you may be and wherever in the world watching. We're about to see Team New York taking on Team Texas in this next matchup. Now, I'm really excited about this matchup. My name is The King, and I'm over here with Aria.
Damn it!
It's okay. We practiced before.
There's a Mars. I was telling her there was a Mars Volta song that I'm
Area.
yeah, there we go. So, anyways, I'm very, very excited about this next matchup, and so why don't you tell us a little bit about what you're thinking, and what you've seen now?
Oh, I'm so excited for this matchup. So last year I was able to announce this exact matchup, New York versus Texas, and it was a nail-biter all the way through. The crowd was all the way around the outside. Everyone was cheering, and it ended up in a 1-point difference. Texas came out as the winners of that. So, Texas won last year. New York's coming in. They want this win because they lost last year. However, New York came in ranked 3 in this tournament. Texas came in ranked 5. They both won their games yesterday, which was expected. So they expected to see each other today. And it's going to be just a real exciting matchup, and I cannot wait for this nail-biter.
All right. So speaking of Team Texas, I'm going to go ahead and tell you who's going to be skating. You're going to see 03, Speedy O, 07, Jackie Daniels, 070, Brute, 10, Sparrow Dynamic, 11, Jade, 112, Planet, 113, Velocity Raptor, 127, Violent Viking, 131, Habeas
Carcass.
Let me take Carcass,
Yeah?
and let me take the gum out of my mouth to say that one.
Blah.
23, Ace, 27, Peace War, 28, Buzzkiller, 3, Pandemonium Doll, 37, You Kill Lily, 32, Maniac Mayhem, 7502, Scully Vera, 826, Metallica Breath, and 89, Ericus.
And for New York All-Stars, we've got 02, Pinky Swears, 03, Cold War, 063, She-Devil, 08, Aaron Water Show, 111, Cherry Napalm, 1213, Brutal, 145, Criminal, 18, The Hammer, 212, Wheel Wolf, 22, Higgy Smalls, 2345, J Swift, 256, Heavy Machinery, 321, Ready Amy Fire, 501, Synaptic Blasity, 64, Savage Patch Kid, 65, Real Quick, 7, Rocky Bonobo, and 709, Horagio.
All right.
We are lined up, it looks like.
Yep, the skaters are on the track. And we are just about ready to get this underway.
We've got bench coaches getting in their positions, getting ready. We've got the skaters starting to line up, and as soon as that whistle blows to indicate 30 seconds, the skaters will be getting in position to get going. It's only the we've only had our first set of games today, so we've had about 3 games today. We're getting started with our second set of games, and it's going to be a long day. Our last games tonight are going to be at 7:45 and 8:15. Those are games you're going to want to tune in for, because those are the 2 games that are going to be deciding who will be in the championship matchup.
Yeah.
So either one of these could be in those games this afternoon.
Yeah. And yesterday Texas played API, and they handled it all very, very well. API came out with a very valiant effort, but Texas definitely was able to continue to get lead jammer, hold the jammer in, and minimize any scoring from API.
All right, we're about to get started. We've got Wheel Wolf on the line for New York and Arrakis for Texas. And that game has started now. It looks like we have got Wheel Wolf is coming out with lead jammer first. Arrakis also out, and those 2 jammers are going to race.
In that wall, both teams were trying to play offense and separating the lines, so both jammers were able to find a hole to get through.
Both jammers hitting the wall, and Wheel Wolf calls it off, hoping that they were able to grab a point or 2. The refs are discussing. Not sure if any points were scored there.
I don't think.
Nope,
yeah.
doesn't look like
1 point.
One. We got one.
Yeah, they put the fist in the air and
Yep.
raised the finger very slowly for dramatic pause.
That was very dramatic. And New York has taken the lead. I like to say that even though it's only the first jam.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got She-Devil lined up for New York and Velocity Raptor for Texas. And that pack is all sorts of jumbled up. Everybody kind of trying to figure out what the strategy is. Both jammers going to the outside and both juking to the inside. Looks like Velocity Raptor is coming to the front first, has one to beat and does so on the inside, but She-Devil got out as well, and these two jammers are going to race again.
Yeah, both jammers getting out at the same time. Both of the walls have been recycling up, and you're seeing them work in pairs to try and keep themselves together and then drop back into a 3-wall.
Absolutely. Both jammers, again, hitting the wall. I don't think anybody's calling it at this point, so everybody's going to have a chance to get some points here. I wonder if either jammer is going to make it all the way through. We've got She-Devil pulling the pack apart at the front, getting hit to the outside by number 10.
Sparrow Dynamic
With a nice pullback there. Raptor getting hit to the inside and is going to be forced to recycle as well. She-Devil doing the work to pull out at the front and does so even without being lead to grab all 4 points.
Well, those blockers were pacing themselves out, but they needed to get a body on that jammer in order to hold them in. It was a quick finish. It was an easy way to get out, though, because you didn't really have yourself together. You were reacting instead of being effective.
Yep, and both jammers got 4 points there, so Texas is going to maintain the lead. Oh, did Texas only get 3?
Yeah, Texas only got 3.
They did not get that 4th point.
It was that ghost point that that finger they sometimes linger.
Yep, that's true.
Don't
Got
quite
to
see it.
pass all those hips. Looks like we've got Real Quick on the line for New York, and we don't have a name yet for Texas. We'll let you know once we see them. All right, New York getting pushed to the outside as jammer and in the back, and it is Buzzkiller, the jammer for Texas, that is trying to pull the pack to the front but is stuck in a tripod of doom, getting some offensive help there but was not able to capitalize. Both jammers trying to find that space. Real Quick getting pushed to the inside and sweeping over to the outside. We've got Buzzkiller getting pushed to the inside and being pulled all the way to the back of the pack. Real Quick, meanwhile, also getting pulled to the back of the pack after getting hit to the inside. Both jammers still struggling, still trying to get through. Real Quick starting to try and pull things apart. Look at these defenses.
Yeah, this defense is absolutely fantastic. And here we go. Violent Viking is running back now that the jammer has been knocked out of bounds. And when they come in, they're going to glide them up into the wall and then switch to play offense because the wall is so strong.
Finding Peace War at the front. Real Quick is going to have to be. Oh, did you see that? 256 on New York was really saying, no, Peace War, we're not going to let you pull them all the way back. That's heavy machinery with stopping that full pullback.
In this case, Pack's in front. They're going to need to scoot up in order to maintain pack continuity.
Yep, heavy machinery. We're currently holding the bridge as this slow as molasses is the pack speed right now. Still no lead jammer established, and we are a minute and a half into this jam. This is a grind.
Both of these jammers got to be exhausted. Again, Pack's in front. They're going to need to slow it back. It does look like a penalty is called. I'm not sure what that call was, but it does look like they are going to be sending Peace
War.
Yep, Peace War. That is Peace War.
So Buzzkiller's still stuck at the back of the pack. Real Quick, finally getting lead jammer with 11 seconds. No, not lead jammer. That was a
high block.
High block. Thank you. I just showed the penalty to King, and I was like, tell me, 15 years, still don't remember all the
That's all right. So this jam does come to an end, but it's going to cause an interesting problem now for New York. They're going to have all 4 of their blockers out on the track, but they are going to be in a power start.
Yes, and I think it's going to be about 30 seconds.
Yeah, they sat down just about the time this jam came to an end, so they've got a little bit of a tall order.
Yeah, New York has that pack advantage, but no jammer.
Yeah, Texas right now is going to really benefit from this because it's 5-3, but this is a good opportunity for them because they have been struggling to get lead and have been struggling to get points on the board.
Yeah, we've got Real Quick and Ukulele for their respective teams. As we said before, Real Quick is sitting in the penalty box, so Ukulele and Texas have this power start, and we're going to see if they can capitalize on it. Ukulele down to 2, now 1 to beat, just the pivot for New York, doing some really good one-on-one blocking, good recycling to the front, now 2 to beat again as this pack continues to stretch out. Real Quick is out of the box and in the pack and is still eligible for lead jammer and gets it.
That was incredible work by the defense of New York to be able to hold on to that jammer for 3/4 of a track. And even with the split pack and goat in the back, they could hold on.
Beautiful. Real Quick is in the pack on a scoring pass. Speedo has taken the star, the pivot for Texas, and is currently trying to still get out of that pack, still on the initial, so not in point scoring position. Real Quick on a scoring pass is stuck in the back. This pack is, we're over a minute. We haven't gone a full lap.
The defensive struggle is real right now.
Look at these tripods. My goodness. Not a lot of offense coming in to help, too. Like, these jammers, they're like, you got this, jammers. And the jammers are really just drilling into these tripods and having a hard time finding space.
So that was excellent work. What they Manic Mayhem had them roll up so then they could play offense to try and break it apart. Now we've got a cluster in the middle, so everybody's all together, and the wall is playing offense and defense both at the same time to get their jammers free.
Again, Real Quick still on a scoring pass, so there are at least a couple points on the board here for New York. Speedo is still on that initial right now. Speedo almost finding space and avoiding the hit to get through. Will now be able to score points if Real Quick does not call the jam, so we will have to see here. Real Quick calls it.
That was Speedio taking the cap to get out of the pack on that initial pass, but it made it for short work. 4 points being put on the board for New York. We've got a score of 9-3 with 22 minutes and 40 seconds left in this first half.
8 minutes in, and we're not even to 10 points for anybody.
It's a defensive game, and
this is so defensive.
If you ever want to watch really good D, this is it.
Last year's score between them, I think, was like 144 to 145. So I'm interested to see how that happens. We've got She-Devil for New York and Arrakis for Texas. Arrakis with a hop, getting a quick lead jammer established, and She-Devil coming right after.
So the quickness that New York has, once that jammer got out, they immediately played offense and opened a hole for their jammer to get free.
I find that so interesting because the last jam, it took a minute and a half to get a lead jammer established, but the other 3 jams we've had, once the jammer gets out, the other jammer is also getting out.
Yeah, it's that extreme derby knowledge where you're like, know exactly what you need to do in every situation. You know, we've got the jammer in, we lock it down. Our jammer's out, immediately play offense.
Yep, Arrakis is lead, but both jammer did not call it off, so both jammers are in the pack. Both jammers are scoring points. Arrakis is pulling the pack apart to the front, but takes a huge hit from number 7 on New York. Rocky Bonobo slowing down Arrakis, who did all the work to get past all of those skaters and has to do it all over again, and does so, getting 4 points for Texas. I think that means they're taking the lead, but She-Devil's got some points in the pocket as well. So
yeah, they're banging away inside. I know that they've already picked up a couple of those points. Offense coming back from number 3, trying to open up a hole to get that jammer free, and it worked.
Yep,
beautiful.
Arrakis through again for another 4 points for Texas. She-Devil continuing to be on that first initial pass, has probably gotten 3, maybe all 4 points, but has got to get out of the pack to be able to score any more. As Arrakis is hitting the pack, She-Devil does get out. Arrakis is in the pack now on a 3rd scoring pass. She-Devil's coming in, hoping to get a 2nd scoring pass. We're going to see if Arrakis is going to call it.
Aaron Watershow picking up a penalty, and that's going to put a player down for New York to get this next jam started. We've got the Skatin' Not Hatin' Jam line, and they are a fantastic sponsor. They've been around since 2014, owned and operated by Javelin, who skates for Kalamazoo Roller Derby, Team Michigan, and coaches Kalamazoo Killer Bees. Once again, that's Skatin' Not Hatin', and that's where your jammers are lining up.
Will Wolf lining up for New York on the jam line. And we have got, who is that for Texas? It looks like Velocity Raptor jamming for Texas as we get started with another jam. I'm so curious if this is going to be a quick one or a slow one. New York coming to the front first. Barely staying in bounds. Just up on 1 foot. Woo!
Violent Viking did a really good job with one-on-one blocking. Peace War trying to join in, but it wasn't enough to slow that jammer down.
New York has lead coming in on a first scoring pass. Velocity Raptor for Texas has gotten out. New York is also, Peace War avoided, beautiful, avoiding a hit from Peace War there.
There isn't a lot of skaters that can handle that.
Right?
Peace War came in and literally just did a body slam.
That was gorgeous.
However, New York's jammer was able to keep their feet in bounds. They were low enough to take the hit, and they ended up standing up to maintain their inertia and stay in bounds. It was incredible to see. And if you had the angle on it, and I hope you did from your camera angle at homes, that was a great little shot.
That was a moment, too.
That was a moment.
That was a moment. All right, we have got, I don't know, some people lined up for New York and Texas. Looks like Cold War for New York All-Stars is going to be out and become lead jammer on the inside line, and it's going to be a power jam because Buzzkiller for Texas is headed to the penalty box.
Oh, Jackie Daniels, they were trying to get Jackie as the GOAT. That's not going to go well.
No, never going to go very well. Jackie knows Derby.
One of the OGs in the league.
Cold War is through for 4 points for New York. That is another lead change in this jam. So getting up to 21 points, going for a few more as Buzzkiller waits in the penalty box with star in hand.
So Jackie Daniels got juked out of her socks last time. Cold War was in the pack. This time she said absolutely not. Escorted her right out of bounds.
Absolutely. Cold War is back. Cold War is still working their way at the top of the pack. Buzzkiller is back at the back of the pack, has a tripod to contend with as they would like to get some points. I think they're still on their initial, right?
They are. They got a very quick penalty. Didn't even get to the jam line, I don't believe.
All right, so Cold War with lead still runs this jam, has scored 4 points so far, is going for 8 right now. Gonna have to get through this pack, which is no easy task, but is not calling it because Buzzkiller's still on that initial.
What an interesting.
Woo!
That was called the orbit. They just used. Oh, no, they did not. They cut. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. It looked really pretty. They were tiptoeing right around that inside line at the top of the apex, and unfortunately, they put one of them toe stops out.
It was a great attempt, though. It was very beautiful. Cold War and Peace War. This is going to be hard. Cold War did call the jam right as Buzzkiller went to the box. So this is going to start as a power jam for Texas or power jam for New York while Texas waits in the box.
Yeah, that's right. So very interesting. Everybody's up on that jam line. I'm almost guaranteeing everybody's going to roll back.
I have not seen a pivot line start so far in this tournament.
Yeah, the Real Quick is back there, and they gave themselves a little bit of momentum. But again, they all started at the jam line.
Real Quick has 3 to beat right now, and that tripod is doing a good job. Real Quick looking for that offense on the inside line. Sweeping to the outside. New York doing a really good job just being annoying to New York right now, trying to keep them from forming that tripod. Texas doing a great job pulling to the front to try and maintain their wall. Real Quick is now, or Buzzkiller is now in the pack, and both jammers are eligible for lead as lead has still not been established. So both jammers up against walls. There looks like one offense from each team is in there trying to help out their jammers, and lead's going to go to Real Quick.
The recycling from both of these teams is really fascinating. They are able to move a player out of the way, and almost immediately another player takes the place and continues to block. The jammers are having no luck getting past it.
No, these blockers are very talented at what they do, and they know what they're doing. Real Quick currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Buzzkiller continuing to try and work. And actually, I think that's the pivot now who has taken the star.
It is.
That is...
A Sparrow Dynamic?
Say that again?
Is it Sparrow
Dynamic?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what? Sparrow Dynamic.
Folks, they're on the other side of the track from us. We got to look through all the officials and stripes to make sure we're seeing who we are.
Yes. Real Quick is through for another 4 points while Sparrow Dynamic continues to work to try and get out of this pack.
Yeah, they did a sweep, and they tried to get that jammer free, but really at this point they've got them locked kind of in a pinched on the line, and they're not letting him even go out of bounds.
Real Quick with the toe stops on the inside line, trying to stay in bounds, unable to, getting pulled to the back of the pack. 4 seconds left in this jam. I think Real Quick's going to get a few more points here, but
That's pretty incredible. They're kind of right. New York is starting to put the adrenaline in and push the gas pedal down. Right now, we've got a score of 32 after they racked up 7 points in that last jam to Texas All-Stars 14 points. We've got 14 minutes and 45 seconds still left in this first half. Now, that isn't an unsurmountable lead, but so far the defense has been the story of this game.
Absolutely.
They're really kind of dominating. It's a good timeout. It's time for Texas to talk about what kind of changes they're going to make. And this is a very smart, savvy team with Texas. I mean, come on. Texas is a great place for roller derby. They've been in the top 10 and top 20 for how many years now? So it's
the birth of flat track roller derby was in Texas.
There you go. I mean, let's call it what it is. So if there's ever a team that's going to make an adjustment to figure out how to get back into this game, how to get their jammer out, and how to stop the opposing jammer from scoring any points, Texas has definitely got a plan up their sleeve.
Smart move by Texas to take the time out here.
Yeah,
stop the momentum.
The Texas coach got everybody in there, and he's telling everybody. Everybody's getting the same message. New York, on the other hand, they've got a 5-pot out there.
They do.
They might be a little complacent in their current standing in this game. Yeah.
Well, that coach Quadzilla is also a coach for Black Diaspora, and so has been coaching highly ranked teams all over the country and even internationally. And so it's like
well, they've been around a while.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah, the MRDA skater and they've been doing it for a long time.
All right, about to get back into it here. It's gonna be interesting to see if Texas changes anything or if they shake anything up after that timeout. We've got She-Devil on the line for New York.
And that's that
I can't
skating,
see who
not
Texas is.
hating jam line that everybody's rolling back to.
Nobody's moving. I promise you, we are playing, but no one is moving.
That jam does start the way.
It did. The jam started, but they all just froze, which doesn't usually happen. I think really just trying to figure out what we're going to be doing. That is Ukulele jamming for Texas All-Stars. She-Devil for New York. Ukulele is pulling the pack out to the front. All 4 blockers. That is a blocktopus at the front with 8 wheels, or 8 legs. That's a lot more wheels. Peace War coming in to provide the offense for Ukulele, but it is for naught, as this is going to be so tough.
Wow.
This is a trend this year in Derby is pushing up one offense to really break it apart.
Peace War, I don't know if you see that. Peace War takes out 2 blockers at a time. There's drills, Peace War drills out there. I literally have one when I coach, and it's that you're trying to take out like the entire wall so that your jammer can contend with just 1 or 2 blockers.
It's so good. Ukulele continuing to be at the front, takes a push to the outside. Peace War sees it coming and stops the pullback, but I don't think Ukulele saw it and is still going all the way to the back, or maybe another skater.
There
was another blocker pulling him back.
Or Peace War just wanted to hit somebody really hard. I mean,
if somebody from the other team is coming at you, you hit them. You just do.
I wouldn't want Peace War to hit me.
She-Devil is headed to the penalty box. This is going to be a power jam for Texas and Ukulele. That timeout must have helped.
I like it. Okay, here they are. They're trying to get the goat in the back. Oh, but they're going to play some offense too. Peace War right now is everywhere. Absolutely just vicious as a skater.
Ukulele able to get through on this power jam. She-Devil is still sitting in the penalty box, so more than 10 seconds left in that penalty as Ukulele is coming around on another scoring pass.
Yeah, Peace War directing traffic. They've got to go in the back. This jam comes to an end. That was what Texas actually needed. And I hate to say it, a penalty at that time was really in their benefit to have that momentum switch. We got a score of 32-20 with 12 minutes left in this game, in this first half. I would like to give a big shout out to Chrissy Crash. Chrissy Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise. It's a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCash.com for dates and details.
She-Devil and Arrakis out on the track for their respective teams, and we've got another just defense, offense. New York trying to pull it out. Arrakis is down to 2 to beat, gets pushed to the inside, able to recover. Meanwhile, She-Devil is still at the back of the pack trying to find some space on the inside. Arrakis on the outside taking a push to the out, sweeping to the inside. Neither of these jammers finding any purchase here. She-Devil with a push to the inside is taking a second to get up. Meanwhile, Arrakis is down to 2 at the front again, continuing to try to avoid those lines, but it is She-Devil who comes right up the middle and finds that space to get lead jammer.
All right, so Texas right now is still doing a good job. They're working in pairs, and they send 2 for the offense, still trying to get their jammer free.
She-Devil is through for 4 points for New York. Arrakis has that star off. I don't know if Arrakis is looking for the pivot. The pivot is ready just in case.
Yeah, but you don't want to be caught in that New York wall when they pass you that cap. You got to get up. You got to be in front of the wall in order to get a good cap pass like that.
Absolutely. I've seen a couple star passes this weekend where they're behind the wall,
God,
and I'm like, no.
That's pointless.
No.
Unless you're so tired you can't move
Unless you're
forward.
dying.
Yeah. That's unless you're injured or broken skate. You know what I mean?
Yep. Arrakis was able to get out and force the call off there at the end.
All right, we've got a score of, potentially 4. Yeah, there it is. I was looking at his numbers up in the air. It's 40-20. They've now doubled their score. New York is up over Texas.
But the momentum is not necessarily reflecting what's up there on the scoreboard.
Oh, it's definitely a defensive struggle. They are nickel and diming this lead. Again, 20 points is 20 points.
Yep.
I mean, you can come back in one jam on 20 points.
Real quick on the line for New York and Velocity Raptor for Texas. We've seen both these jammers. I'm noticing it's a pretty standard jammer rotation. We're not seeing many new jammers come out. I think both these teams have very well established jammers and blockers. It is Velocity Raptor who's coming out on the outside, grabbing that lead jammer status. Real quick is in the middle, still trying to find space as Velocity comes through on the around turn 2.
That was a great move on the outside. Just basically had to skate backwards and did it fairly quickly so the blockers couldn't catch them, and that is how Real Quick got out of that pack.
Yep. Real Quick coming in, trying to steal some points. Velocity Raptors not going to be calling it, and it is Real Quick who comes through, grabbing 4 points for New York. Velocity did not call it, did get through, looks at the coach.
Yeah, he's going to make them keep going. I like it. Get them points back.
Yeah.
And this is I don't disagree with this. Right now you're down by 20. If you can negate and slow that jammer down from scoring, get your own points in there, do it.
New York is saying we have confidence in the wall, but Real Quick is saying I'm going to Real Quick go right past this wall and get another 4 points. Velocity Raptor does end up calling it. Did they get all 4 points there at the end?
They did. All right. Well, so they basically traded points is what they ended up doing.
Yep.
Oh, hey, I would like to give a big shout out. Oh, they only gave 3. My apologies. Look and see me presuming. Violent Spicy Designs. They make shirts, practice jerseys, sweatpants, sweatshirts, and much more. If you want to have fun and you can definitely afford to go see them, they've got some great things and interesting designs, I'll even say, that you want to get on your clothes.
New jammer alert. Horaggio jamming for New York up against Buzzkiller from Texas. Horaggio is the one who is pulling the pack to the front but is behind a tripod anchored by Peace War. So that's not going to be easy. Some bridging having to be done as that pack is pulled to the front. Buzzkiller stuck in the back. These tripods.
Yeah, they haven't moved in a few seconds. They're both locked down. They're locked in. These jammers are going nowhere real fast.
And now their offense really can't do anything. Oh, look, those pack, they got close enough to each other that both of them are able to do some offense with a little hop. Horaggio almost through. Peace Killer is like, I'm going to take a penalty for that one.
Yeah, out of play. It was questionable, but because you're in the corner and the way the 10 feet works, it was a good call.
Horaggio is lead and in the pack now on a scoring pass. Buzzkiller continuing to push at the back, has the star off. Horaggio sweeping 2 to beat from Texas. Pivot from Texas taking a hit to the chin, it looked like there, and has not taken a pass. Horaggio getting out to grab those 4 points. Horaggio still holding the star and just trying to push the entire pack forward.
Wow, all 4 of those blockers from New York are locked in on that jammer. They are not letting Texas get out, and they are doing a fantastic job over and over with holding that jammer in and negating any possibility of getting points.
Horaggio with a spin up at the top, taking another 4 points for Texas, bringing them to 8. The star has been passed for Texas. to Violet Viking, who will now be the jammer for Texas and is still stuck in that New York wall.
Piecework got the hit they wanted. Time comes to an end. Piecework actually calling everybody in, wants to have a quick discussion about how things need to work. Once again, that's a lot of Derby knowledge on the track for Texas. It's a 57-27 game with just under 6 minutes left, but Texas, man, they can definitely still have comebacks and opportunities.
I mean, you can just see Texas is playing the physical and mental game right now, and just trying to figure out, okay, what are we going to do? How are we going to come from behind?
And they've tried different iterations as the lead jam gets out.
Wheel Wolf with a quick lead jam with a spin at the top, while Ukulele is battling in the pack.
They have tried different defensive moves and to play offense, and they're doing everything they can. They're throwing different ideas at this wall.
Ukulele has the star in hand, has found another tripod at the front with New York. Ukulele is doing that. Wheel Wolf is on a scoring pass at the back, trying to open it up in the inside line, and does so, getting through for 4 more points for New York. Ukulele one to beat at the top. Beautiful work there by Brutal. That was brutal.
That was brutal.
Oh, beautiful. Wheel Wolf has, I think, maybe just passed it.
Nice hit out.
Yeah.
Brutal once again. Good heads-up play, running back and making the jammer follow.
Wheel Wolf has scored 8 points, coming in for 12. Speedo, the pivot, is now the jammer for
Speedo
Texas.
just picked up a cut track.
Going to the box.
I think they were anticipating them being out of play, but the front of the pack was rolling back, continuing to keep them in play, and that's what picked up that cut track.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf sees Speedo in the box and decides to call it. So this is going to be a 30-second power start for New York. This is not what Texas wanted.
No, it is not. Hey, Lansing Sports Commission is your resource for sports tournaments and events in Michigan's capital region. As a full-service sports commission, they will work with you on every aspect of your event, as dedicated to its success as you are. Located in the heart of Michigan, Greater Lansing is convinced to reach you so you can easily navigate through your event. The region is well equipped with lodging, first-rate athletic venues, entertainment, and all kinds of other great things. Once again, that is the Lansing Sports Commission.
Cold War jamming in this power jam for New York is going to have to get out before Speedo comes out of the box. Texas doing everything they can to stay together as a wall. Cold War, a big ol' hit to the inside by Arrakis.
And you know what that did is it's a smart move. Arrakis, of course, being one of the jammers on the team, they're looking to get that cap and help Speedo get free.
Cold War was all the way up to the front with one to beat, but Texas recycled to the front and came into a wall. Speedo is out of the box and trying to push through at the back. Lead is still open with a minute left in this jam. Either jammer could take it, but this is one of those. They put out their beef packs.
The beef pack.
Have you not heard that phrase before?
I have. But not a while. All right. Speedo still stuck in the back of that pack, going out to in corner number 3. Offense being played left and right, trying to weave everything open. I think they got hit in the head.
Oh, ow. It is New York and Cold Star, who was almost out but took a hit, and the star has been passed for Texas. Arrakis is now the jammer for Texas. Maybe a penalty? No penalty. Arrakis is putting that star on. We've only got 2 minutes left in this first half.
Oh, got out just in time as the jammer was coming around. Smart call off and lucky. Considering that was a minute and a half of defense that was absolutely shutting down those jammers. They got out just in time to call it off so no points can be put on the board for Texas. It's now a 40-point difference between these two teams.
That was a 2-minute grind for no points. Wow.
For zeros, for goose eggs.
I'm tired.
I know.
And we're not even out there doing this. We got real quick on the line for New York and Velocity Raptor for Texas All-Stars. Texas getting the lead again with that quick lead. Real quick.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised that that's their name.
I see what you did there. They managed to stay inbounds after that big hit them and ran away to. That's
what's that?
What's that? That's a back block. Real quick, headed to the penalty box. Another good opportunity for Texas to put some power jam points on the board.
We are going to have a 2-minute jam here because New York was lead when they went to the box. So Velocity Raptor has a power jam and has one to beat at the front. Great one-on-one block. Oh, my goodness. I had a feeling that was a penalty. That was a don't touch that.
Yeah, don't touch that. You're out of play.
Illegal contact.
Can't touch this.
Woo-hoo. We're so amused with ourselves right now.
Sorry. You got 49 seconds left in this jam.
All right. Texas has got, look at those two with the New York, those two New York blockers. Now one New York blocker just holding here. That is Pinky Swears doing that one-on-one blocking at the front, while Real Quick is just grinding here for this 4th point. Has the 4th point and gets the, nope, gotta go. Gotta let him go.
That time they heard the ref. They let it go.
Yep.
They didn't want to pick up that penalty.
Yep. Velocity Raptor back in, or Real Quick back in as Velocity Raptor comes around on a second scoring pass. 36 seconds left in this jam. Real Quick takes a hard one and takes a second to get up there, but it gets up and weaves back and forth, trying to stay in bounds up on those toe stops.
Wow, there was a high block being called, and so that is going to send a blocker from New York to the penalty box.
Both jammers in that pack. Velocity Raptor on that second pass gets it. That is going to be 8 points total for Texas so far. Real Quick still trying to get those first 4 points and getting pushed to the back again.
This is what they needed.
Yep.
That is exactly what they needed to go into the half. We got a 67 35. Oh, make that 71 35. Okay, they were down by 40. We're now starting to get a little action going in their direction. That's exactly what you need. Again, not something you can't overcome. It's a good tight game, or it's a good strong game. Everybody's got good defense out of there. Texas just needs to have a couple more scoring opportunities to claw their way back into this game.
And New York has really been dominating the lead jammer percentage here. So Texas is really going to be wanting to try to get some of those lead jammer so that they can control the game. New York has really been controlling this game so far. So it'll be interesting to see what Texas does coming out of the half.
Yeah. All right, well, hey, I think we let these folks at home go grab themselves an ice cold beer or a bowl of cereal, whatever fits your fancy, and join us back here after intermission. You got 11 minutes.
We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second half of this grinding, slow, defense-heavy game between New York All-Stars and Texas All-Stars. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night.
And I'm the king. Hey, we have really seen, you nailed it by saying, a grinding defense. And both teams have shown us different things. They're throwing offense. They're relying on two walls. They're playing a tripod. They're trying different things with these teams. So every time you go out, you think you're going to go up against one thing, and they're throwing a different look at you.
Yeah.
It's been a really fascinating game to watch, just to watch the defense, not let alone some of the jamming that we're seeing.
It really has. If you're just joining us, you're looking at the score and you're going, oh, New York's double Texas. This game is like, oh, New York's just taking it. That is not the game that we've been watching for the first half.
No. Texas has been doing a great job, regardless of the fact they're down a few points. They just have not been able to get as many scoring opportunities in this game. And when they do get their jammer out, it's very quick, and the jam does get called.
Yep. Well, you've got real quick on the line as well as Arrakis for their respective teams, but I would not be surprised if we're about to take some sort of an official timeout because the scoreboard is doing something weird. Oh. Yep.
And we're back.
It is She-Devil, not real quick. Instead of New York All-Stars, the scoreboard is back to looking the way it should look, and we're going backwards.
Well, they roll back on that jammer. Hold them in. See, there's that 2-wall I was talking about again, then it rolls back up into a 3-wall.
She-Devil thought that they had the inside line open but was shut down. Arrakis is grinding out at the front with a tripod of jammers with some offense, hoping to break this pack apart, and does so. Arrakis is out as lead jammer, which is exactly what Texas wanted. But She-Devil says, hey, wait.
And this is what I was talking about. Every time they get out as lead Texas, the New York instantly plays offense and gets their jammer free.
They do.
And here we have the opportunity.
Oh, a beautiful weave from She-Devil to come through the pack and grab 4 points while not being lead. Arrakis at the back in control. Here's Texas saying, call it. And did New York outscore? Let's look.
3-4.
Woo!
Yep. So it's been kind of what we've been seeing. We've been seeing this instant offense that can instantly get your jammer out there. They're for a team that's sort of a pickup team from different leagues.
Yep.
They're picking it up very, very fast.
They really are.
On how they can play together and play together effectively. That being New York.
I'm so curious. Texas, every time Texas is getting out, I want to watch that pack to see what is New York doing. So next time Texas gets lead, watch that pack and see, because New York is so effective at getting their jammer out immediately. We've got Wheel Wolf for New York All-Stars and Velocity Raptor for Texas out there on the track. Velocity Raptor pulling to the front, but it is Wheel Wolf who comes out of nowhere to get lead jammer for New York.
And here comes Texas's offense, and that was really nice. They capped him to the inside line, but there was one blocker to beat, but that blocker strong enough to actually pick up and catch that jammer.
Yeah, Velocity Raptor got the no pack at the front, and what they did have to let Velocity go. Wheel Wolf has grabbed those 4 points and called it. That's what I call a clinic.
Yep, 4 quick points, and that's how you do it. Hey, I'd like to give another big shout-out to Capital Market. What they offer is low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce and a local Michigan-made products. They also have a full-feature grocery selection, including Meyer brands and national favorites. Skaters on Wheels are welcome to come check them out. They're right across the street from the venue. Once again, that's Capital City Market.
A matchup we have seen a number of times today. Real quick for New York and Buzzkiller for Texas. They are going to start this real quick. It's going to push that pack apart with some help from the offense of New York. Is up on that outside line, jumps on the toe stops, jukes to the inside and grabs lead.
Yeah, see, they had 2 blockers back there trying to play offense, and both those blockers had to be pulled off to bridge so they could continue to hold on to that jammer.
New York is coming out of this first half into the second, continuing to look strong. Real quick is headed to the penalty box, though, and will lose lead. Buzzkiller now has a power jam for Texas.
Yeah, that was a cut track call, and this is another great opportunity for them to to get their jammer free, and they've got the goat in the back. What this is they pull in order the pack continuity has to be maintained. They grab a blocker, hold them in the back.
So smart.
And they've got to bridge out and not have people blocking your jammer.
And that allows Buzzkiller to get out, and that was the initial, though, so not 4 points. A penalty being assessed. Looks like illegal contact on a New York blocker, so Buzzkiller does not have as many people to get through. Texas helping Buzzkiller out to get those 4 points.
Yeah, but they were able to get back together. Oh, I'm surprised someone didn't get called with an out-of-play penalty.
Okay, real quick came out. I have a question here. Real quick came out of the penalty box, and it would have been a short. Oh, real quick, grabbing those. Not those points. Yes, grabbing those 4 points for New York while Buzzkiller continues to battle in the back. My question is, when Real Quick came out of the penalty box, they went all the way around.
They like to have that inertia go
okay.
into
Oh,
it.
the speed.
The speed.
Okay, that
and
makes
you've noticed they've backed up into corner number 1 and tried to hit that pack at full speed.
Both jammers getting through there. Both jammers getting 4 points. New York has actually outscored Texas so far in this jam, as nobody can call it. We're going to go for 11 more seconds, and these jammers are going to have a chance to get a few more points on the board here.
That right there from Texas was a solid wall. Real Quick came in, full speed ahead, hit that wall, and ended up on their knees, because that's how you do it.
Yep.
You drop and you hold on, and you don't let that jammer move you out of your own position. Great work by Texas's wall.
Absolutely.
We had a score of 10 to, was that 5? So 89-43 right now is your current score with 25 minutes left in this game. Texas had some opportunities, but Real Quick, she served the time and came out and lived up to their name by picking up more points than what Texas could.
Yeah, New York is not, but I mean, New York is not pulling away. They're maintaining the lead. So we're going to see what happens as Cold War gets on the line for New York and Ukulele for Texas. Cold War getting pushed to the inside.
Yeah, that was Maniac Mayhem. Beautiful hit to knock them to the inside.
Ukulele up on those toe stops, just going back and forth and back and forth. Cold War at the front, trying to just push this Texas pack forward. That is a tough tripod at the front.
Rocky Bonobo doing a great job in the back defensively, keeping a body on the jammer, knocking them out every time they get close to them.
These packs have gotten real close to each other, and they do not want these packs to stretch out. Cold War is having trouble with Jackie Daniels and Manic Mayhem anchoring this tripod that is at the front for Texas, and it is Ukulele trying to push the other pack up to just everybody's all mushed up now.
Yeah. Good. Corner number 2 is where it's at, I guess.
Right? Let's just all hang out. Let's all be one big pack.
Yeah. So this is a nightmare for a jammer, because there's basically 8 people in a line not letting you get anywhere, and finally there's an opening on the inside.
And it is Ukulele. Let's watch the pack to see what happens with New York and whether or not they can Texas can continue to hold them as Ukulele comes around. Ukulele hitting the pack at the back, spinning around. Again, we got it. Now we decide to stop on turn 3 for a mashup of everybody.
It's just another wall of people, and it's what they're doing is they're playing offense and defense at the same time. Both teams, if you've got a purple shirt next to you and you're a white shirt, you're moving somebody out of the way, and so it's just this shifting. It's like the sands of in Egypt. They're just continuing to move back and forth as we run out of time. Nobody really could get out and get anything done there.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised that they called it because New York was still on at that initial, but also nobody was being successful.
You've scored your points. You're probably not going to get back around for another scoring pass. You might want to just conserve your energy and get a fresh jammer and a new set of legs out there.
Yeah, Texas doesn't want to have happen what happened in that last jam where they had lead and New York outscored them. So Texas was like, you know what, we got our 4. Let's just chip into the lead.
Call it good.
Yep. Horaggio on the line for New York and Arrakis for Texas. Arrakis almost out, gets hit to the inside. Horaggio, how?
Yeah, everybody was focused on the outside trying to block that jammer, and a little bit of offense open up that inside, and that was a beautiful jump to get free.
Gorgeous. Horaggio with lead is up and trying to get some points on the board, has 1 to beat for Texas. Nice rotation to the front to bring 2 people at the front, while Arrakis is continuing to try and find any sort of purchase at the back. Horaggio is through for 4 points for New York. Arrakis is now out and will be chasing Horaggio down.
Well, there's they're trying to size each other up in that pack, move each other around. Beautiful hit on the outside to knock that jammer down.
23.
0. Fists in the air for solidarity.
Nice.
Yeah, you're not going past. That was a great hit.
That was Ace from Texas with that hit. Beautiful.
I would like to give another shout out to Tom's Food Center. It's been the goal since 1982 to be the community grocer, provide you with all the great selections and friendly service, while at the same time looking for ways to make your dollar go further. Once again, that's Tom's Food Center.
Will Wolf on the line for New York. Velocity Raptor for Texas. Texas hoping to capitalize on this momentum they have. It is Will Wolf who is pulling the pack to the front, taking a push to the outside, and is going to get pulled all the way back to the jam line. Velocity Raptor, now the one in the front, is trying to tear apart this tripod of doom at the front. Oh, look at that. Everybody just getting so low. Velocity Raptor, I think, hoping for some offense, but that offense is real busy playing defense.
Here comes the O. Here it is.
There it is.
And it breaks it, gives them a little bit of hope, and there's that
Yep.
2-wall I keep talking about. They're bridging it back out. Oh, and the 3 joined.
Meanwhile, in the back, Peace War is just a wall to herself. It is beautiful to themselves. It is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful.
Yep. So now they split somebody up. They pulled somebody back, and the 2-wall, again, able to reform and hold on to that jammer, not letting them get anywhere.
Still no lead jammer being called. We are over a minute into this jam. Velocity Raptor almost got out just a little bit ago, but got swallowed back up. Wheel Wolf is continuing to get pulled to the back. This pack is finally stretching out. And
Hey,
that
we've got a
allows
lead.
Velocity to get lead with 40 seconds left in the jam.
All right, we do have a penalty. I think it was a failure to reform, but don't quote me on that, folks at home.
Oh, up on 1 foot, Velocity Raptor trying to stay through. But it is a star pass for New York. No, not a star pass. Yes, a star
Yes,
pass.
it was a star pass for New York.
Oh!
They got their points, but did get knocked out of bounds. We've got 15 seconds left in this in this jam.
Sometimes I just become a fan and yell, oh! That is, I think, is that Snaps for New York, who is now the jammer? Synaptic Plasticity. Awesome name. I love it.
So I believe both jammers here picked up their 4 points. Yep, we got 4 fingers in the air, like waving them like they don't care. We are right now going to be at 97 to 51.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what it is with less than 20 minutes left in this game.
Well, that's fantastic. And you know what else is fantastic? Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become an MVP on the track. Want to make a 2-minute jam feel easy? Visit ChristyCrash.com for 1 month, and you can get your Roller Derby Training Club Fitness app for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
She-Devil and Buzzkiller on the line for their respective teams. We've got a mashup on turn 1 here, and it is Buzzkiller who found space on the inside. It was like inches, and Buzzkiller took it.
The whole wall just kind of moved a little bit, and it was
only open for like half a second, and
just like
Buzzkiller
that.
saw it and boom, took it. But She-Devil got out as well.
There's that offense I was talking about.
Woo-hoo!
New York instantly moved on it and got their jammer free.
I'm just going to sit here and go, woo! Like, this is great derby.
K-Woo was not playing right now. That was...
You're right. I'm sorry.
That's later.
I should be saying Buzz instead, because Buzzkiller is controlling this jam. She-Devil is in there as well with another... I need a name for these sticky packs of 8 blockers.
Uh-huh. So Violent Viking, just what they did was they knocked the jammer out, drugged them back, led them into their pack, and didn't stop skating, went all the way up and started playing offense.
Beautiful. So smart.
Yep. You've got a 3-wall there. You know they're going to handle it, and you're just going to hand them off and keep right on going to try and get your jammer out.
Wow. 42 seconds left in this jam. Buzzkiller, I think, got all those 4 points and said, again, I think we're done. I think we all got, did everybody get all 4? Yep. New York hitting that century mark.
3
for New York. So Texas outscoring by 1. If they want to chip away at this lead, they're going to have to get a little bit more.
Yeah,
in
it's
each jam.
100 to 55. You got 17 minutes left in this game. I am so impressed with how New York has been playing.
Right?
Consistency, and they it's always about, once you lose that jammer, fixing it. You're gonna instantly. get your jammer out and stop the bleeding.
Real quick, and Ukulele are jamming for their teams. I can't even see them in the mesh of people.
Are you sure there's a star in there?
Right? I think I see a star. I think I see Ukulele bouncing back and forth at the back. Nope, that's real quick. Of course, the bouncing. It's real quick. Real quick, getting pushed to the inside.
Ukulele is also
they were
bouncing
both
in there.
doing it. I think it's because they're both shorter than all the blockers.
Yeah,
So I'm like, where are the stars? They're in there. I promise.
It's like a dog running through high grass.
Where are you? I just see grass moving. No one's moving. Never mind.
Yeah,
that's not
here's
true.
The cluster. It's 8 skaters, and no one is opening a hole.
No one is opening a hole. Peace War is trying. Real quick thought. Oh, look, the outside. The inside's open.
There's an opening.
Nope.
But there's a Peace War there, too. You just got rocked.
Ooh, some offense coming from Manic Mayhem to try and open it up. And we're starting to stretch out just a little. Ukulele has got these New York tripods. They are so strong, and they are just locked down.
Yeah.
So much grinding happening. We still don't have a lead. With 43 seconds left in this jam, no one is lead.
Yeah, see, here comes those 2 blockers trying to play offense. They went up. There was 2 blockers in the back. Now the jammer was being quick, thus the name, ran up, and now they had to reform in the front, and now we're right back to this cluster.
Oh!
Smokes.
Big offense there from 18. The
That's
hammer. Of course. I love it when their names reflect exactly what they just did.
The hammer just laid the hammer down.
But the hammer was trying to help New York, but it was Ukulele in Texas who actually benefited from that big smash and got out and got lead. Real Quick is now out and chasing down Ukulele. I don't know if Ukulele is...
Wow.
Oh.
That was grueling.
Look at New York. They're like, we got one.
Yeah, they got 2. Texas got 2. Is that... Wow. That was 2 minutes of hell for basically 3 points.
And really for one point into the lead that New York has, it is so hard to score points in this game.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Now, here's my question. We've got 14 minutes left. Do you think we're going to notice any fatigue from these players? They seem like they are not fatigued.
No.
I'm not seeing any sort of... Usually you see a little bit of exhaustion at this point. They're still playing at the same level they were in the first 5 jams.
These are some of the strongest athletes you're going to see this weekend. Texas and New York both have hubs of just incredible skaters. They're good to go. You're not going to see fatigue.
And New York with that lead, that is not what Texas wanted. Cold War coming around trying to put some more points on the board. Texas losing a blocker to the penalty box is not going to help them as Cold War comes in on a scoring pass.
They probably all gone to Chrissy Crasser's
I think they did.
fitness program.
Absolutely. I mean, that'll help you. Arrakis is out. There you go.
Oh, but there's a cut.
Oh!
There's a cut.
Oh! Cold War tried to call that off as Arrakis was coming in and got that penalty. So Arrakis is now able to score those 4 points, and we've got a minute.
A minute, and there's no lead.
There is no lead.
This will be going to
Arrakis is going
full
to be
2
out
minutes.
there for 30 seconds, and then Cold War will join them for the last 30 seconds. But this is a good opportunity for Texas to actually get some points on the board if they can get through this New York defense.
Look at that. Just a 3-wall, absolutely rock solid, taking that jammer to the line, escorting them out of bounds.
I love when you say escorting. I'm going to just bring you over here.
We're gonna move you right out of the way.
Ooh, Arrakis getting through with another 4 points. That's going to be a total of 8.
Scully Vera picking up a direction of play penalty. They're going to be heading to the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box.
Yep. 24 seconds left. Cold War is back in the pack on a scoring pass as Arrakis hits the pack as well. This pack is breaking up.
Mm-hmm.
I know New York's going to be there it is. New York was like, no, where's our wall? Let's lock it down. And they're doing that. And Cold War finds the space on the inside.
Yeah. Well, that was a nice hit by 256, and that's Heavy Machinery. It wasn't much of a hit. It was more like just a person in the way to stop that blocker from containing and sticking to your jammer.
Yep. I'm not surprised that New York is so defense heavy with names like Brutal, The Hammer, and Heavy Machinery.
Yeah.
I mean, we're over here. Oh, I'm so surprised it's defensive. Look at their names.
Uh-huh. Well, it looks like we're going to have an official review, And I'm going to give a big shout-out to Erica Van Stone's debut, Memoriella, Don't Let Them Eat the Baby. It tells a story of how women's roller derby televised a revolution. Van Stone weaves personal narratives with cultural journalism and brings in many voices to the case for women's sports as a community lifeline and cultural treasure. Don't Let Them Eat the Baby is told in a raw, unrelenting style by one of roller derby's architects. Now more than ever, the world needs safer sports spaces like roller derby, a sports steeped in authenticity and belonging. And in the debut Memoriella, Van Stone shares why roller derby is the greatest sport never sold. You can also check it out and find ways to help support this Kickstart. Once again, that's Don't Let Them Eat the Baby.
We have got a 46-point spread right now with 12 minutes left in this game. As a coach, is this able to be? Does Texas have a shot at this point?
12 minutes, yes.
Yeah?
Yeah, and it depends on what happens here in this official review. I'm interested to see what they are.
I am too. Texas are the ones who called this official review. So
I mean,
hopefully
if we start like maybe in another power start or something, something that is going to affect, maybe there was some kind of a penalty that should have been called maybe higher. It all depends on what they're looking for right here. They're going back. Someone's going to the bench or someone's going to the penalty box.
What team, though? What's happening? Oh, they're putting.
That's I don't know what they did. I don't know what the call is, but it does appear that Cold War is going to be putting back on that jammer star, and we're going to have a power start.
Is that number 3 who just went to the box as jammer for New York?
Yes, it was.
Oh.
Remember they were the jammer in the last
yes.
Yeah, so that now I'm interested. I want to know. So yeah, as a coach. They saw something that is giving them another opportunity to control the scoring, get out first, get some points on the board, because there's 30 seconds now. That jammer's going to be sitting there. You can get at least a good couple passes if you can stop New York's heavy-duty defense.
If you can stop New York's defense. And Texas does have a blocker in the box, so they've got 3 blockers out there who are trying to help.
Look at Jackie Daniels. Oh, my God.
Jackie Daniels.
Wow.
Jackie Daniels has been around for so long and still is so at the top of her game.
Oh, yeah. I think it's like wine. It just keeps getting better and better every time I see him.
Absolutely. Velociraptor did get out and got that lead and is now trying to score points. Cold War standing in the penalty box holding that star in hand. Velociraptor through for 4 points. Cold War out of the box and headed into the pack on an initial. This is not a scoring pass for New York, but it is for Velociraptor.
Peace War picking up a penalty. They're going to head to the penalty box. And Jackie Daniels in the back now trying to once again spring that jammer out of that heavy-duty New York defense. Oh, my goodness. Splits happening out there.
That has got to hurt. Cold War able to get through, so now we'll be eligible to score points, and it is Velociraptor taking a huge – I think we're playing Twister. Oh! Cold War coming through, jumping that apex and grabbing 4 more points.
All right, you got to be aware of what's going on out of the track. Yeah, there we go. I was going to say they're coming back around, so it's time to head on a swivel. Make sure you know what you're looking for. So 7 points picked up by Texas All-Stars, 4 points picked up, and another timeout.
This one called by New York, or maybe an official review.
Yeah.
Official review.
Yep, I have a feeling there was a spot out there where that might have been a cut, and
You think?
That's what I think they're probably asking for.
Yep. I always say this is our speculation. This is speculation time. We're going to guess. Sometimes I spend like 2 minutes speculating, and then they come and they're like, it was absolutely not anything that you thought it was.
Yeah,
I'm like, cool.
Remember, we're sitting sideline. We're armchair quarterbacking.
Armchair quarterbacking.
Yeah, we don't. Nobody should listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, you can listen, but you shouldn't trust. You shouldn't trust us as much as you do these officials, our non-skating officials and our skating officials. We appreciate appreciate everything they do so much. They do not get paid for this.
Yep.
They do this because they enjoy it and because they enjoy the sport of derby. And we appreciate all the work that they do
That's right.
and everything they put
We're just
into
up here
it.
with smooth tongues and
Right?
fancy lyrics that.
Who said we have smooth tongues?
Okay.
You definitely, I would say, have a smooth tongue. I've just got a quick tongue.
But, hey, while we're
let's do something else.
while we're being smooth over here, we're going to talk about Violet Spicy Designs. I think I brought it up that they are the sponsor of our penalty box, and that's where a lot of our players have been going here lately. You can tag all your clothes and show your derby pride. Wear armbands, temporary number tattoos, and water bottle stickers. They've also got sweatshirts, hoodies, T-shirts, and some of their designs are, like they say, spicy. Things I can't even say on a mic because they're so spicy.
Ooh.
Yeah, definitely want to get some clothes from there. So definitely check them out. Violet's Spicy Designs. They are our penalty box sponsor.
Looks like Geo Knitter, our head skating official, is telling the captains what the result of that official review is. So we will see if we see any changes happening on the Texas side. Doesn't look like it.
Doesn't
We've
look
got
like anything has changed. I like the fact, once again, Coach for Texas has got them all over there in the corner.
Yep.
They're having a very important discussion about what they are going to do over the next 10 minutes.
She-Devil for New York and Buzzkiller for Texas. New York will lose that official review, so they will not be able to do another official review.
That was great placement. You had skaters on the inside line opening up just a big enough hole. Your jammer could tiptoe up that apex and get out for freedom.
Buzzkiller is lead for Texas, hoping to put some more points on the board and chip into this lead. Getting your guacamole ready as they chip into the lead here.
There's at least 3 points.
She-Devil continue. Was there a star pass? Where is She-Devil?
They're right there in the back. They just got out of the track. That was another big open hole on the inside line and beautiful move.
Buzzkiller has scored 4 points, is in the pack on another scoring pass. The bench is shouting to call, and call they do.
2 points. 2 points. So right now we've got a score of 109 to 82.
I told you got to get your guacamole ready for chipping into this lead. Sorry, I have very silly puns.
That's definitely a slick tongue you got there. I don't care what anybody else says. That's slick. All right. We've got a 26-point difference on the board. 9.5 minutes left, and they're calling a timeout.
Looks like Arrakis is ready to jam in the next jam for Texas. And Texas now, okay, they've been getting together as a group, but now it is just this pack that is getting a talk for Texas.
Yeah.
New York all gathered up.
I'm expecting a little bit more chipping in here. And New York really, this is a good timeout for them.
Yes.
They've had some points get thrown on the board. They've got a little bit closer of a game now they need to worry about. There's a little bit too much time on this clock. They need to go back to what was working for them in the first half, and they need to stick it. They need to make damn sure that jammer does not get out first and that they are in control of this game for the remaining 9 minutes.
Yep. Remember, New York is well aware that they lost to Texas last year by 1 point. Texas is also well aware. And what's going to happen in these next 9 minutes, everybody has to keep it together. That is hard. When you know the stakes in this game, this is going to be high pressure for everybody. Okay, so it is Arrakis on the line for Texas, and for New York, we have got Wheelwolf. This is a really important one for everybody. Arrakis up on those toe stops is out as lead jammer for Texas.
Yep, there's one person left to beat, though, for their jammer.
Oh,
they played a little
nice
bit.
recycling.
But they were able. That was a beautiful hit by number 3, Speedy O. No, excuse me. There was a beautiful hit by Texas, try and hold that jammer in, but they fell, and that gave them a free pass to run away.
Yeah. That was Speed O, and if Speed O had not fallen, then that
okay.
would have been, so good, but sometimes it's just hard to keep your momentum. Arrakis currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Wheel Wolf is also on a scoring pass. Arrakis getting not Arrakis getting a penalty, a Texas blocker getting a penalty. Would you burn the clock here, or would you, since everybody's stuck, just call it and start again when you're down? Texas is controlling this game right now. Both jammers are scoring.
Yeah. Well, New York's kind of in control. I would, if I was New York, I'd continue running this.
New York wants to run it, but that's what I was asking. It's for Texas. Ooh, ow.
Oh, well. Yeah, that's not good.
We're going to take a quick injury time out. Again, very grateful to our medics who are on site and ready to help out anytime any sort of injury happens out there on the track. We really appreciate our medics.
Definitely a good crew. I know some of the medics here. They're excellent people. All of them.
And we are back. I know that looked hard, and Arrakis is over by the medics getting taken care of. They were able to go back over to the medics on their own recognizance. Is that the word?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's the right word.
Close enough.
So the entire crowd just got very quiet. When we see things like noggins hitting that ground, we get a little worried.
Well, it's a full contact sport.
It is.
And unfortunately, injuries do happen.
Yes.
So it's good to see people be okay.
Yes. Yes.
Because
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of injuries that I wish sometimes I wouldn't see.
Right. Yeah. Yep, been a participant in one as a skater, so,
so have I.
we all know the risks.
We
all know the risks that we take when we play this sport, and we all, we respect that risk and try to mitigate it as best as we can with all of the protocols and all of the things that that we have here.
Yeah.
This medical timeout is now turned into an official timeout, and who is that brought to us by?
Official timeouts. Well, that's by Chrissy Crash, or excuse me. Crash Course.
Ah, yes.
It took me a second to remember.
One of those, Crash and Chrissy.
But that's the email you can go to is chrissycrash.com. The Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. You want to make a 2-minute jam feel easy? Well, visit chrissycrash.com for a trial that will only cost you $1 for the Roller Derby Training Club Fitness app. Again, that's only $1.
Only $1?
You should get that. Just
I got
$1.
quiet because I was trying to get some water. It's important for announcers to have water.
I know. You gotta stay hydrated.
Absolutely. Okay, it looks like we're getting back in. So I do not know that official timeout. They were, I think, just trying to kind of figure some things out.
Well, in that last jam, before we went to a small break there, 4 points were put up by each one of these jammers. We right now have a score of 113-86. New York right now is in the lead. They have, for the story of this game, if you're just joining us, they have been able to defensively hold Texas and get more lead jam opportunities. We have seen a few 2-minute jams.
Yes.
We've seen lots of jams that have gone over a minute without a lead jammer being assessed. And it has been a tale of basically who can get out and score a
Yep.
few points at a time.
Yeah,
and so
they're-
far, New York has been the one to achieve that most often.
Have we had a jam where anyone has scored over 8 points, maybe 12?
I think 12 is the max.
12 is
and
the
I think
max.
we had one jam like that.
That is, yeah, this is so low scoring.
Yeah, most of them are 4 points at a time. Mm-hmm. If you feel like it's amazing if someone scores 6.
Yes. If I was a sponsor and I owned a coffee shop, I would have this be the grind game. You know?
Grind.
It's a grind.
It's a grind.
Real quick, and Ukulele are jamming for their teams, and we are stuck at the apex of turn 1. What a surprise.
Yep, all 10 skaters are right there trying to figure out a way to get through. Nice little offense coming in, trying to move things around.
Real quick is able to get out and will be lead jammer for New York. Ukulele past the star, a very quick pass, and will be chasing it down real quick.
That was actually a genius pass on how quick it was because they were able to did not let the offense shut them or stop to shut down that pivot when they took that cap and ran out of there. 2 points
Yes.
scored in that last jam as they quickly called it off.
I think this is the first jam in a few that New York has outscored Texas.
I think you're right.
Like 3 or 4 jams maybe.
Yeah,
So Texas was getting that momentum, and it is slowed down a little bit for Texas. Well, in one jam by 2 points.
Yeah.
So I'm small bits.
Yeah,
But
we're talking about 2 points, but it's literally been that kind of game.
it's still a 24-point game right now between these two teams with 6.5 minutes left. She-Devil for New York and Velocity Raptor for Texas.
Very slow start here. Both teams, once again, we haven't gone 20 feet on the track. And it's already 15 seconds in.
Yeah, She-Devil took a hit to the outside. Velocity Raptor is stuck in a tripod at the front. Peace War coming in to provide some offense for Velocity Raptor. Velocity Raptor unable to capitalize. Now we've got that New York 4, all 4 on defense. A penalty being called
That's gonna
on
be
a
a
New
forearm.
York skater.
Yep.
And Velocity Raptor now only has 2 to beat.
That
And
skater-
gets the no call and becomes lead jammer. Velocity Raptor with Texas lead.
Rocky was the one who picked up that penalty, but it was a forearm call. They're now sitting in the penalty box.
Oh, She-Devil got out. Peace War was like, I'm coming. Oh, I'm out of play. And Peace War was aware. Velocity Raptor has scored 4 points. She-Devil is coming around on a scoring pass. Looks like Texas might run it and let She-Devil try and
yeah.
score some points. Did you see them close the door?
They did. That door got shut. They escorted out of bounds. You have a seat right over there, and Peace War's dragging them back.
It is Jackie Daniels and Peace War that She-Devil is coming up against right now.
I don't mind it. I don't mind him running it. You
fun
still
to
got
watch.
just under 5.5 minutes.
As a coach, I would be so afraid to run it, but you're right. This seems to be a good call based on just where Texas is right now.
Oh, but the offense just picked up a penalty. That's unfortunate.
That is going to be difficult. Velocity Raptor. Oh, and there it is. She-Devil ends up finding that space after that and escapes. Velocity Raptor is aware. That was a tough one for Texas. It was a risk.
Yep.
They still outscored New York by 3 points with less than 5 minutes left here. Texas is hoping to do something that hasn't been done yet in this game.
Well, so Texas basically scored 3 more points. So we've got to score 119 to 93. 4-7. That's a good gamble. It was, like I said, it was unfortunate that your player who was up there playing offense went to the penalty box, but it's still a good spread when you're trying to get back in, claw your way back in here.
Yeah, Wheel Wolf jamming for New York and Buzzkiller for Texas. Wheel Wolf on the inside line gets out and becomes lead immediately. Buzzkiller has that star off, is looking for a pivot who is not quite there. Wheel Wolf coming in on a scoring pass.
Yep.
That pack is more busted apart than it has been, and Wheel Wolf was able to navigate through that.
Now, Planet took that cap, and the New York offense instantly was on top of them. There was a 3-wall that formed faster than a second.
It was beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
That cap was no more in their hand. Oh, and the penalty is called.
Planet for Texas is now the jammer for Texas. Planet has not jammed for Texas at all today. Came in as a pivot in this jam, probably not expecting to take a star, and has got to avoid that hit and does so.
Yeah.
And is
Wheel Wolf putting up some
sorry,
points
that was
right
Wheel
there.
Wolf.
Yeah, Planet's in the penalty box, but that's all right. There's a lot of action. Here comes the offense. Again, 2 blockers came in, played the offense. One went left, one went right, opened a perfect little hole through the middle to pick up the easiest 4 points we've probably seen in this entire game.
And Wheel Wolf was real smart, noticing that Planet is still in the penalty box standing, which means there's less than 10 seconds left in that penalty. But Planet is going to have to start this next jam as a jammer, which Planet is not normally a jammer.
That's all right.
So super smart by New York to make that call off.
Yeah, and what they're going to do is they're going to give themselves, New York, an opportunity to get lead jam and kind of control the next, 2.5 minutes of this game.
I'm curious to see who New York is putting in as the pivot here, because I would not be surprised if Planet is planning to pass it. That is Speedo as the pivot for this jam. Real Quick is not getting lead as quickly as I think New York was hoping, because Planet is already back in and has only 1 to beat.
Wow. Planet with some really good
And
moves.
2 to beat. Getting the no-call. Planet is lead jammer, and I love it when a pivot becomes a lead jammer on that next jam.
I like it when someone comes out of the box and gets lead.
Woo-hoo!
That's a testament to your defense and trust in your jammer.
Oh, Planet coming into the pack. It was a big old pile up. And Planet with a smile calls the jam and says, I think I got a few points there. I'm going to call this.
Yeah, you see, this is where I might want to call a timeout.
Yeah.
Okay, granted, you're 36 points down. You still just 2 minutes left. There's opportunities.
There are opportunities. Planet was really quite successful at busting those packs apart. Who do we got? We got Wheel Wolf for New York and Ukulele for Texas with 1.5 minutes left in this game. And it is Wheel Wolf coming out with lead jammer for New York. Wheel Wolf is looking at the clock. They're going to try to burn clock time, aren't
That's
they?
all they're going to do. Yeah, that's what you should do.
Yeah.
You've got the lead. You're in control.
Yep.
Slow it down.
New York really trying to prove their ranking of 3 against Texas's ranking of 5. After that win from Texas last year, New York is saying we were ranked 3 and we want to show you why.
Pandemonium Doll right now with the cap.
We need to think of a name for this when everybody just stops on a corner. And every jammer is going against 8 blockers. We've got a blocker from Texas going to the box. The period clock is running. It is 44 seconds left in this game.
Oh, another nice move. Just basically turned and turned again to get around on that blocker who was locking them down. Another smart move. I would even engage.
Mm-hmm, absolutely.
Because at this point you could pick up a penalty or something else. I would just stop and let nature take its course and let the jam run down.
I mean, Texas kind of has stopped playing at this point. Wheel Wolf kind of coming around. There's 14 seconds left on this jam. Wheel Wolf is just talking to the bench and letting that time run out.
They're saying, hey, let's roll back. Let's play defense on this jammer.
Looking at the period clock. Period clock has run out. Immediately, Wheel Wolf calls it, and that will be the unofficial score.
I appreciate the jammer wants to score more points, but it was almost unnecessary. Yeah, and that's great. New York played a hell of a game. They pretty much from the get-go set the pace, set the domination with their defense, and it was, as many times as Texas tried to answer, they were able to counter it and answer back. Yeah,
Texas took a few looks at that, and they really played very, very smart, but New York just had that defense shut down, and it was too hard to establish that lead jammer, and Texas likes to get that lead jammer and run it, and New York said, we're not going to allow you to do that today, Texas.
No. Yeah, it was a good game. I really did. I was, part of me was really rooting for Texas, and the other part of me was loving and rooting for how much New York was locking down.
Yep.
So
It's gonna be
it was
great.
it was kind of like one of those where I was excited for either team to win because of how good
I
this
was
game
too. Well, we're going to see both of these teams later tonight. At this point, I think the highest ranking that Texas can get is third, maybe the third, four. No, fifth, sixth, something like that. But
Okay.
it is New York that's going to go to the semifinals tonight at either 7:45 or 8:15. So definitely tune in for one of those if you're a New York fan. Texas will be playing again today, so you'll have to go look at the brackets to really see when that game's going to be. Should be good games either way for whoever they play.
Right. All right. Well, hey, we really enjoyed our game, and when you're thinking about an MVP, what are you thinking?
I think it has to go to somebody who is super defensive because this game was all about defense. So I want to really recognize the defense for this game. The Jammers did a great job, but it was the defense who really controlled this game.
Right. There was definitely some defensive players, especially on the side of New York.
Right, yeah.
There was Hammer. We saw Heavy Machinery.
Yeah.
Rocky. Oh,
Rocky was doing great too.
Did great.
Yeah, I think it's between those three for me.
Okay. Well, I will leave it up to you.
Let's go with Heavy Machinery.
Heavy Machinery.
Heavy Machinery, our MVP. We'll be giving that award out in just a little bit, and we will be back with more Derby all day long. Stay tuned on all three tracks. I'm Aria, kidding me.
And I'm the king.
Bye.
Welcome, Derby citizens. I am super excited to be here right now. We've got Team Michigan going up against Team Philippines. I'm the King.
And I'm Ursa Mamer.
And we are about to let you know all about the Derby about to happen. Team Michigan, of course, coming in high-ranked in this tournament. Team Philippines is getting ready to face off. They've had a good weekend so far. So I'm excited to see how this game turns out. The winner of this game will actually go on to the semifinals tonight.
Incredible. Yeah, both rosters so stacked with amazing skaters. I saw Philippines play Jersey last night. They had a big win there. Just such great, smart derby happening. Michigan, I have not had the chance to watch them play yet this weekend, but I remember them from last year, and they're just an incredible, incredible team. I am so excited for this game.
So we should be getting started underway here in just a few. Again, being in the heart of Michigan, we got a pretty good crowd out here, and people are excited to get this show on the road.
Yeah, I love that. I feel like a lot of times when I see roller derby tournaments, there's not necessarily always a ton of people in the crowd, but like people are stoked for this game, and it's not just the people who are here to play. There are spectators in the stands. They're as excited as we are. The energy is really great. Teams yelling all around us. Just the energy is incredible.
So the teams are already ready to go, and they're lined up down there on the skating, not hating jam line. I believe we've got McDonald out there already as our jammer for Michigan, and Kismaya Chuta out there for Philippines. And this jam is on. Holy smokes, just like that, McDonald is out, and as your lead jammer,
Kismaya Escueta hot on the heels, about a quarter track behind, putting on that pressure.
Yeah, the nice come in. She basically scooched around to the outside line, got past some hips, picks up 2 points, and that is going to put Team Michigan up 2-0 in that first jam. Quick jam. 30 seconds in, we already got 2 points scored.
Yeah, very efficient by the Michigan jammer there. Just quick 2 points and call. Don't want to be greedy. We're early in the game. Let's call it quick. Let's get it done and move on to the next one.
Jawbreaker Jose and Mango Go-Go. Those are your jammers in this next jam.
Jawbreaker Jose, such a hard-hitting, punchy jammer.
Yeah, they played out of Kalamazoo. I know they transferred up to Lakeshore earlier this last year. And with that, Jawbreaker Jose is out of the pack and ready to go.
Beautiful spin move by the Team Philippines jammer to get out about about 3/4 of a track behind.
Yep. They went ahead, got their points, and called it off. So the defense in there, or I should say the offense for Jawbreaker Jose, literally scooped all of the blockers and escorted them out into corner number 2, opening up that inside line so there was literally no one to touch Jawbreaker Jose when they came in.
It's a beautiful thing to see. I love a lot of the state teams and borderless teams and collective teams have been around long enough that they actually have experience playing together. And so when you're watching, it's not really anymore like you're seeing skaters who aren't used to playing together. And so you see really good, smart derby happening.
Skater Boy and Dr. Cyanide, those are our jammers out there. Dr. Cyanide really rocking those blockers, trying to move them along. But Skater Boy, they're out as your lead.
Dr. Cyanide with 1 to beat at the front and is out on that initial pass.
Nice little sweep to the outside in corner number 2. They call it off just in time as Dr. Cyanide was coming around. I got to say, so Philippines, they haven't got out his lead yet, but as soon as the lead is established by the other team, they're quickly playing offense, and all 4 of those blockers are on the same page, moving the opposing blockers out of the way and getting their jammer free. So this is, granted, it's 10-0, but what they're doing is stopping the bleeding immediately.
Yeah, it doesn't always feel as sexy to do the stop the bleeding maneuvers, but Team Philippines is really executing that well, and that's kept the scoring low each jam so far.
Mexican Takeout, before I could even say who it was, is out as your lead jammer. Van Diesel is been rolled back to the apex of the top. They're engaging right past the jam line, trying to get through. Mexican Takeout is knocked out of bounds with a forearm penalty being called on number 10. That is
Kristenite.
Mexican takeout, goes to the outside, tiptoes up through corner number 2, and picks up 4 easy points.
That Team Michigan defense just grinding, holding on to Pan Diesel. It's like quick completed star pass. One to beat up front. That one-on-one action at the front, making Champagne really, really work for it to get out of the pack, but was able to eventually get out.
Nice tie pack. Jammer comes in, engages Yar there to greet them. Nice little tripod as the Jammer struggling to get through.
Mexican takeout, had 30 seconds in the box, is now back on fighting furiously against that Team Philippines defense. Team Philippines playing all 4D. Champagne is fighting that hard tripod up front. Now 2 to beat.
Yar coming back to play a little bit of offense. Tries to spring that Jammer. Mexican takeout, tries to go up that outside line. Instantly gets enveloped by Philippines blockers. Four points being picked up by Team Philippines on that last pass.
Just about 5 minutes into the first half, Team Michigan is up 18 to Team Philippines 4.
Yeah, they finally were able to get some points on the board. I believe Yar is reporting to the penalty box. That's going to put them down 1 blocker for Team Michigan, giving a slight pack advantage for Team Philippines. Looks like they're going to have a very quick official review.
This official review brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of Roller Derby Training Club fitness app for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
When I say official review, I meant official timeout. But regardless, you definitely want to visit ChrissyCrash.com to check out some of their the fitness programs that they have. Again, $1 is a heck of a good price for that first month to, see if you want to invest in it.
Off skates training, underrated. If you see the difference between high-level teams, there's lots and lots of training outside of Derby that happens that people bring into the track. It super makes a difference.
Yeah, your exercise regimen should just not be going to play Derby. You definitely want to get more strength and more strength training to be a better skater on the track.
Love when timeouts early in the game. It's just kind of a love fest between Team Philippines and Team Michigan here. Lots of laughing, lots of good vibes. We love to see it.
I announced for Team Philippines last year. I remember them just being a great group. They were just fun to work with, fun to announce for. They come in, they play hard, and regardless of the outcome of the game, they're just damn happy to be here.
Yeah, love to see it. It's like we got Baby Domalog on the line. Very excited. Baby Domalog, such a punchy, pushy jammer. A little like I was saying about Jawbreaker Jose earlier. He just comes slamming into that pack. Those shoulders are so dangerous.
Yeah, they're going to be out there joined with Swift Justice on that skating, not hating jam line. And at some point, we're going to get this game back underway.
The officials are returning to the track, so hopefully we'll hear that rolling whistle in just a second. Get some derby happening again.
This whistle does not start the jam, is what I'm waiting to hear.
There it is. There's that rolling whistle.
Yay. Derby's way more fun when people are skating.
Hard agree.
All right, everybody's going to roll back to that skate, not hating jam line. Swift Justice comes up, engages that Filipino wall.
Baby Domalog was out so fast, and at the very, very last minute, we had Mattitude adjustment.
Yeah, quite a good skater. They were able to knock them out, but not before they were awarded lead jammer, except for they pulled the cap off.
Yep. Swift Justice is out of the pack, now scoring points, and we will have a 2-minute jam.
That's right. It's going to go the full 2 minutes. Magnitude Adjustment is one of those once-in-a-lifetime skaters you get to see. They are an absolute menace on the track when they are blocking.
Smart pack work there by Team Michigan, getting up to give Magnitude Adjustment a little bit more time to hold on to that jammer.
Swift Justice is up. Ali Yard's playing a little bit of a offense, moving those blockers out of the way. One blocker left to beat. Swift Justice is out, picking up them points.
Baby Domalarg being recycled by Yar.
Swift Justice goes to the outside, tries the in. 2 blockers left to beat. They are bridging forward. Rolling the pack up. This is a smart move. What they're doing is they're rolling the pack up so the other blocker they have on the track can play offense and try to knock people around to get their jammer free.
Swift Justice so good on those lines. Didn't head out a couple of times, but how Swifty was able to get out of the pack initially, just dancing so daintily through on that inside line. Really, really smart jamming. Swift Justice re-engaging the pack in the back. Team Philippines is bridging forward.
Wow, this is actually a great wall by both of these teams. The jammers really struggling to get through. I don't know if you just saw the last game. It was New York and Texas, and it was a defensive struggle. And watching both teams lock down those jammers and really make it hard for them to score, it's an art in itself.
Yeah, I've heard people complain that that's boring to watch, and I could not disagree more.
I absolutely, having jammers like rack up like hundreds of points just because the defenses are paper thin. I would rather see defenses be rock solid and make it hard to score.
Pile of bodies there on the track. Looks like everybody's getting up and is okay though, thankfully.
Clean up and guile corner number 1. Both these jammers are back into it.
Well, jammer on jammer violence there at the top of the pack.
Yep, McDonald was out, but Kismaya Chuta is out further in the pack. They're going to force that call off.
And then, of course, the immediate jammer on jammer love after the jammer on jammer violence.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
I always like it when jammers block each other.
It's the best.
I mean, you're a fifth blocker basically on that track, even though you're the one that has a magical star that makes you score points.
Yep. And it gets interesting because jammers aren't part of pack definition, and so they can engage anywhere, anytime.
Nice slow pack to get us going. Jawbreaker Jose and Mango Agogo are your jammers out there. Mango and Gogo pushing it up into the apex. Well, and here comes Jawbreaker Jose pushing into corner number 2. We've got a lead jam. That's Jawbreaker Jose.
Amazing footwork there on that outside and inside line. Such quick direction changes to get out for lead. Just so thin on that line. It was a beautiful thing to see.
That was a textbook perfect cap pass. Passed it through and under to your pivot, and they were in front of the pack to have easy freedom to get out and stop the bleeding.
Jawbreaker Jose calls off the jam.
Yep, picks up 4 points on that pass, but they did. They had to get in, score, and call it off fast.
Quick 4-0 for Team Michigan. Mexican takeout on the line. Skater Boy on the line versus Dr. Cyanide.
This jam is on, and here comes the pack moving fairly at a good speed. Dr. Cyanide, though, is out on the inside line as your lead jammer.
Skater Boy playing a little bit of patient jamming there at the beginning, which didn't quite work out at this time around.
Very fast pack. I
think Dr. Cyanide snuck through 1 point. I don't quite have the angle to have seen the hips.
We're in the straightaway looking down. They're talking about it. We might have fists in the air.
No, it's close when the refs have to confer. 1 point. 1 point indeed.
Okay. Good call. Good eye. So we got a score 25-9, 19 minutes left in this first half. And I am going to say that I am very impressed with the Philippines' defense right now. Yes, the team is getting out. The Team Michigan is getting out first. They're getting out often, and they're getting out fast. But Philippines has been able to negate a lot of that by getting their jammer out immediately after, and they're showing their strength and giving Michigan a harder time to get out. Michigan's really have to rely on some of their offense to get their jammers free.
Yeah, very different playing styles. Last night, Team Philippines kept the Jersey All-Stars. It was a more slow-moving pack, more slow-moving game. And Team Michigan is kind of forcing the pace up, and Team Philippines is doing a good job either getting those cat passes, getting that quick offense to get their jammer out, even if they don't get lead. And so, again, that's kept the scoring relatively low.
Another big discussion in the middle. I have you see a coach out there having some discussion. Oh, and getting hugs. Never mind.
We love hugs.
Yeah. I saw them yesterday, and I got a hug from the coach, too.
Amazing. There's so many people from different places in the country who don't get to see each other super often.
That's why I love these events.
Yep.
I mean, seriously, there's this Derby community of people that I've known for years, and when you get to bump at them in events like this, it's like, oh, heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
More love between these two teams. Love seeing. Obviously, this is a fast, hard-hitting game.
Mm-hmm.
Score differential is opening up a little bit. Still early in the game, so Team Philippines has plenty of time to turn things around.
Oh yeah,
but
it's
even,
17 points. I mean, that's a good jam.
Yeah, but it's easy to get in your head when it's a fast game. It's a tough game. I've seen people kind of get in their heads a little bit, not even like being bad, but just being frustrated.
Right.
And it looks like both of these teams still having a wonderful time, which is a thing we always love to see.
So once again, this is game 28, I believe, and the winner of this game will go on tonight to play at 8 o'clock for the semifinals of this tournament. And by the way, this is a fun tournament.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, kind of started off with Team Michigan and Team Indiana and Team Wisconsin, and I love seeing all the other teams that were, Jewish roller derby, basically the teams without borders.
Yep.
Those are fun. Those are really enjoyable to me, and some of the skaters and the talent that they get on those are phenomenal.
Yeah, I'm here playing with Trans Rollers United this weekend, and I'm now teammates with some of my derby heroes.
Yeah.
Just people from all over the country. We get together. We love on each other so much. Obviously, it's a fraught time to be a trans athlete in the world, and the fact that we get to be here and do this with each other on such a big stage. Because Skate Wars, you see all the roller derby groups on Facebook. People are talking about Skate Wars. People are excited about it. It's such a privilege to be here. So great to be announcing. This is my first tournament announcing.
Exciting!
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Oh yeah,
all right.
Yeah, I did a couple of derby date night games and a couple of my home league games. But this is my first tournament announcing, and I'm having the time of my life. If you couldn't tell.
You're handling it like a pro.
Why
You did versus they're lying. They've been here for years.
Mexican takeout on the line there. Coming fast into that pack. One to beat up front. Oh, it was so close. Beautiful hit out there.
That was a big hit.
I believe that was Mangler.
Yep.
Tough to see numbers from where we are, but.
Well, once again, Team Philippines having a great job defensively, stopping that jammer. Every time one gets picked off, another one comes up. No pack in the back.
Chicka Demolish with a big stop there on that outside line. Chicka Demolish was a big problem for Jersey All-Stars last night as well.
So packs in the front. The Team Michigan needs to roll forward. Well, not anymore, but that's where there was a penalty called on one of the blockers because they needed to roll forward, and it was failure to reform.
Pan Diesel out on that initial pass, about half a track behind. Mexican takeout, sneaks through some points, gets hit to the out, and decides to go ahead and call it.
Mexican takeout is another problem for defensive games because once they get out and once they get the speed behind them, they're hard to stop.
I have skated against Mexican takeout.
Oh.
An extremely fast skater, deceptively strong.
And
Obviously,
I'm sorry.
slightly smaller frame, but incredibly strong skater. Just always so impressive to
I've
watch.
had to coach and I've made adjustments to the game plan to deal with that, and not that, or to try and deal with that would be a better way of saying that. Yeah, to fail with dealing with that, because they're just such a good skater. We've got Swift Justice and Mango Agogo. DR running up front. Yep. Tried to hit. Both of them went out of bounds, and we are coming back around. Mango Agogo is your lead jammer, though.
Swift Justice now out of the pack as Mango Agogo is re-entering the pack, trying to get those 4 points. And is going to call it before Swift Justice is able to sneak in and grab any points.
All right. So right now we've got a score of 28-12. 17 minutes left in this first half. And I think now that once you get past like the first 5-6 minutes in a game, 10 minutes, everybody's kind of settled down and they've gotten into their groove. Now you've figured out what everybody's going to do, what the game plans were, and now you're starting to see Philippines kind of get their bearings. That was a good lead jam for them. They were able to get out, score some points, and since it's such a close game still, they're going to have a good opportunity to get closer into this game. Except for there was a cut track called, and that is going to put Kiss My Aquita to the penalty box and give a power jam up for McDonald.
McDonald had the cap off for a star pass. Didn't end up needing it. Got that star back on, and is about to re-engage the pack. Try and sneak some points in during this power jam. Team Michigan holding one at the back, trying to hold that pack back. Not quite able to hold.
Nice little move there. They're still trying to fight their way through. One blocker left to beat. Oh!
Huge hit to that inside line.
That was such a good move.
Attitude adjustment. Stop that run back like a champ. Yeah. Kiss My Escueta now back on the track. Takes in a huge hit from Attitude adjustment.
Attitude adjustment has a nose for that. That was a nice hit. It was so hard to knock the cap halfway across the ref lane there. I love that little juke fake out move that we just saw there to get through that pack. Found an open lane on the inside. McDonald picking up another 4 points, bringing their total to 16 so far in this jam.
Kiss My Escueta dancing through on that inside line to pick up 4.
McDonald with a huge hit when they came in, taking out number 4 and continuing to run up into that wall. She's only got 2 blockers left to beat as they go into turn number 4.
Kiss My Escueta stuck in the sad place there behind that strong Team Michigan defense. Team Philippines now coming back to play some offense and is able to get Kiss My Escueta out of the pack.
Torres had a really nice hit, but I have a feeling they was a little bit on the back. That's going to put them in the penalty box, putting down the numbers now for 3 for Team Michigan.
Attitude adjustment, just so good at redirecting that jammer's momentum every time. The jammers are not able to quite hold their place, and attitude adjustment redirecting that momentum to the inside or to the outside with just such accuracy.
So we're having another official timeout. There's going to be some discussion out on the track. We've seen a lot of these. I think this is the most I've seen all weekend in all 3 of the games I've announced so far.
This official timeout brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits to become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of Roller Derby Training Club fitness app for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
Well, there will be a slight package advantage like I was talking about. Team Philippines will have all 4 blockers out on the track unless somebody's hiding from me. 3 blockers will be out there for Team Michigan. I believe we're going to see Jose.
Team Philippines calling an official review.
Okay. I thought there was something lingering there that I was going to get ready to go with.
If I had to guess, I would think they might be looking for a back block on Mattitude adjustment in that last jam. I obviously from our vantage point, obviously the refs have the vantage point, so what they see is what's actually correct. But for me, it looked like the jammer might have actually engaged Mattitude adjustment with their back. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
The jammer had turned their body in a way, and I know exactly what you're talking about. I think we had a good vantage point for it, and I sort of saw the same thing.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see what they hear about and talk about. I'd like to give a big shout-out to Gillespie Group, specializing in the management, development, and reimagination of residential and commercial real estate properties. They credit quality people, a relentless creative spirit, and a passion for reinvention in their ability to leave a lasting impact on the Michigan landscape. Once again, that's the Gillespie Group. Well, right now we got a score of 51-20 with 14 minutes and 43 seconds left in this first half. We had a really big jam, 23
points.
23 points. Woo! That was huge. Now, Team Philippines did put up 8 points during that 2 minutes, but we were talking about how close the game was, and that was one of those where Team Michigan kind of kicked the doors open and got a 31-point spread between these two teams.
Yeah, I'm just thinking, where did all the time go? And this is about the time in a game usually where teams really start to figure each other out, and I think that might explain Team Michigan being able to have such a big jam there. Obviously, they have dominated in this first half so far, but the fact that they were able to kind of break it open in that last jam, you see people kind of battening down the hatches in terms of their strategy. Lots of conversation happening on the bench and in the packs. I'm sure they're making adjustments. We'll probably see that at halftime as well. So it'll be interesting to see how things develop over the course of the game.
Well, we are still in this ongoing official review. I'm still interested to see. Sometimes during tournaments, the officials will either announce what it was, or they will come tell us. I don't think we're going to know. It's going to be a mystery.
Yeah, we will see if someone either leaves the Violet Spicy Designs penalty box or reports to it. That is the information we will end up with.
So you'll just have our speculation, and you at home can go, no, that's not what I saw.
Which is fair play. Maybe the camera has a better angles in some ways than we do. We don't have the best view of that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. It doesn't appear that someone new has joined.
Nope. Same old same. It's just Vanessa Torres.
Dr. Cyanide on the line against Jawbreaker Jose for this jam. Jawbreaker making a huge hit there at the back of the pack.
Yeah, Jawbreaker Jose comes in and just attacks a wall. It's not graceful. It's just attack. It's very aggressive style, and I love it. It's different than a lot of skaters you get to see.
Love a good punchy jammer, and that was good for lead jammer for Jawbreaker Jose. Dr. Cyanide out about half a track behind.
Jawbreaker Jose going around the outside, calls it off.
Beautiful side surf there to catch those points.
I think 3.
Yep, looks like 3 points.
We have a liney wall behind us, and sometimes when they put those fingers up, it kind of blends into the wall.
It sure does. It looks like Team Philippines have elected to use a timeout. This timeout brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details.
I've known people who've gone to that, and it's actually fantastic.
Amazing. Love that.
Yeah. I've heard people come back and say, oh, it was wonderful. We learned all these new things. They've actually brought drills back with them that they wanted to practice, or exercises that they wanted to do in warm-ups and things like that. It's a good program. Definitely something you want to check out and go to if you're interested in vacationing and derbying.
Yeah, new drills are like treasure. I collect them. So I love dropping into other teams' practices, getting to play with Trans Rollers United here. We have a playbook that we've run, things that I've not done before that I'm learning from skaters from Detroit and St. Louis. One of the other beautiful things about a tournament like this is you get the opportunity to learn from so many new people from different teams in different places around the country and sometimes around the world.
Yeah, well, there's so much derby knowledge and derby philosophy out there. It's good to consume new stuff. Pan Diesel is out there as your GMer for Philippines, and Skater Boy out there for Team Michigan. Skater Boy is out of the pack barely before I could say their name, and they are your lead jammer.
Beautiful spin move. Yar just dumping Pan Diesel to the outside there with a huge shoulder hit, doing that long recycle to the back of the pack as Skater Boy comes in. Looks like we have a power jam for Team Philippines. Let's see what they can do with it here as Skater Boy reports to that Violet Spicy Design penalty box.
That was interesting. I thought the penalty was actually going to be called on the blocker based on how it is, but the jammer ended up getting a high block call there because of how they were trying to skate. That was interesting.
Yeah, the bodies were a little tangled. It was a bit tough for me to see who I thought it looked like.
Well, regardless, this is a good opportunity for Team Philippines to put some points up on the board, and they are struggling right now to get past that four wall of blockers from Team Michigan.
Godzilla Rex headed to that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box. Team Philippines now down one blocker. Team Michigan with a full pack as Skater Boy returns to the track with intention, coming hot into the pack, using that beautiful footwork, dancing to the inside and outside. Good offense there being played by the Team Michigan blocker. Chica Demolish up front, and Skater Boy makes it to the outside to grab 4 more.
Last line of defense. They couldn't hold on to him. 4 points being picked up. Skater Boy now on just a tear. I believe we are going to go the full 2 minutes on this also.
I believe you are correct.
Another scoring opportunity and another pass. 4 more points being put up. So far, there's 8 in this jam for Skater Boy.
Both teams now at full strength. Team Philippines doing what they can to hold on to Skater Boy. Skater Boy moving through so fast.
Yeah.
Spin move to the outside for 4 more as a couple more seconds left in the jam.
Racer McChaser knocked out that jammer, drug them back. Now Racer McChaser was just about to play some offense, but this jam comes to an end. 4 points picked up for Team Philippines, but Skater Boy, I think, picked up another 4, unless I was wrong. It's looking right now like we got a score of 66-22.
It's a very pleasing set of numbers.
I got to agree. I like the duplicates like that.
Mexican takeout on the line against Baby Damalog. 2 very different styles of jamming. Always love to see very different jammers up against each other. Mexican takeout engaging that Team Philippines defense. Team Philippines playing all 4 defense at the front, not sending anyone for offense because they know Mexican takeout is tough to hold on to. Kryptonite there with a quick hit out on that outside line. Baby Damalog fighting hard in that tripod as...
Oh, lots of bodies hitting the floor. And just like that, Team Philippines picking up lead jam with a nice move to the inside. Team Philippines engages. Magnitude adjustment could not stop.
Baby Damalog doing a really good job of avoiding that redirect that I was talking about earlier for Magnitude adjustment. Magnitude adjustment really went for it. Just didn't quite work that time. Team Michigan putting some pressure on Baby Damalog as Baby Damalog looks like one hand down. That Team Michigan defense waiting for it to be legal and then immediately making that hit out and doing that quick recycle.
Oh, directional play penalty. That's going to be called on 415 for that's Champagne.
Team Philippines doing a really good job holding on to Mexican takeout. That is not an easy thing to do. Stuck there on that outside line. Quick hit out, quick recycle, quick reform, magnitude adjustment. Doing a combination of playing some offense, trying to be in position for that star pass. That Team Philippines blocker, whose number I cannot see, unfortunately, was doing a really good job holding magnitude adjustment to the front, but not quite enough to prevent that pass.
Yeah, magnitude adjustment was very wily there. Rolled back where there was an opening, grabbed that cap, and ran to freedom. There was nothing going to stop her there.
What a slog that jam was. What a pleasure to watch.
That was brutal. Hey, I'd like to give a big shout out to Capital City Market. It offers low prices and a beautiful assortment of fresh produce, local Michigan-made products, and they also offer a full grocery selection during that also includes, I should say, Meyer brand and national favorites that you will love. You can visit the store, and they have a cafe. That is Capital City Market.
Swift Justice and Mango A Go-Go on that skating, not hating jammer line. Scrum pack, very mixed up. Mango A Go-Go hit briefly to the inside.
Yeah, Swift Justice found a spot in the middle, tries to spin out of it, almost lost their footing, but now is caught up between two of the Philippines blockers. Oh, they got to let her go. Swift Justice is your lead.
Able to get lead very fast, then Team Philippines was able to recycle very quickly. Mango Go-Go now out on that initial pass, about half a track behind Swift Justice.
No back is called. Oh, there we go. Swift Justice comes in, calls off the jam. 1 point? 2 points. There we go. 2 points being picked up by Team Michigan. Again, Team Philippines in that last jam did a great job. As soon as the opposing jammer got out, running back, opening a hole, getting their jammer out, and making it something where they had to score quickly in order to get any points on the board.
Yeah, it really feels like Team Philippines is really starting to find the rhythm. The Team Michigan jammers are starting to have a lot more trouble. Team Michigan, I think, still dominating a bit, but Team Philippines is definitely making them work so hard for it.
McDonald, just tearing it up this whole game so far. They're out as your lead jammer. Woo! Yar played some offense and took out multiple blockers from Team Philippines, making it very easy for their jammer to get through.
Gosh, did Yar play some offense. Looks like Team Michigan now has a power jam. They're going to do what they can to widen this lead even further. Already 8 points on the jam.
Racy McChaser, smart knockout. They're looking to get a goat, and they got one.
Such smart play, pulling that pack back, making the jammer have just less time to go through. If you can shave even a second or two off that scoring pass, that pays off dividends so much. You get just a couple of extra points in a jam. It can really, really make the difference in a close game down the road.
So we just picked up 12 points for Team Michigan. Smart call off. You now got a jammer still sitting in the penalty box. So you've got at least 10 seconds to get lead, and you can still control and dominate in the in this first half. Another official review. They're loving me today.
Yeah.
Jawbreaker Jose is your jammer of note so far out on the bench unless they make a change.
Shout out to Modern Skate and Surf. Modern Skate and Surf has the best inventory of skate gear for sale in Michigan. We also offer a place for our customers to show off their new gear. Our world-class skate park in Royal Oak was created to meet the needs of every skater, biker, inline skater, and scooter who walks through our doors. That's Modern Skate and Surf. This timeout and all timeouts also brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details.
Another lengthy discussion in the center of the track. They brought everybody in to have this discussion. The coaches were actually going out to find out what the heck is going on. People actually... I got to say, judging by their reaction, I don't think they were liking what they were hearing. I don't see anybody new joining that penalty box, so I think we're good to go.
Yeah, we appreciate our officials being thorough. We love our officials. Derby doesn't happen without officials.
Oh, yeah. No, the officials are great.
Jawbreaker Jose on the line with the power jam. Team Michigan doing what they can to hold on and is successful. Jawbreaker Jose is through for a very, very quick lead jam.
That was a beautiful open up on that inside line just to make it very, very easy for that jammer to get free.
Team Michigan doing that really smart pack manipulation, make sure that their jammer has the maximum space.
Holy smokes.
Team
Man.
Philippines jammer Kismaya Escueta threw immediately out on that initial pass.
If you didn't see what just happened, they came sprinting from the seat they were in all the way through that pack and weren't even considered a target to be touched. I mean, it was amazing how fast. That was probably one of the fastest fastest times I've seen them get out of the pack in this entire game.
Yeah, when you're approaching a pack, if the other team hasn't realized you're out yet, it can be really to your advantage to get through so fast, because if they don't even realize you're coming, I didn't hear any yells from the bench about the jammer being back in. So
jammer standing, none of that. It's almost like they were surprised that they got hit with that so fast.
Dr. Cyanide on the line against Skater Boy. Skater Boy on that outside line, up on those toe stops, dancing from inside to outside. That Team Philippines defense is really making Skater Boy work for it. Some quick offense there by Mangler to get that pack moving. Not quite enough to get Skater Boy out, but did get that pack moving. Now 2 to beat at the front for Skater Boy.
Here comes the offense, and stripped one off, but not enough to get your jammer free. Here's hit number 2. They're really trying to get Skater Boy out of that pack. One blocker left to beat, and Skater Boy is your lead jammer.
Dr. Cyanide with the cap pass off, looking for that pivot, and a successful star pass.
That was great. The pivot put themselves in a perfect position to take the cap and not get stopped by the opposing team.
Dr. Cyanide was right there to catch Skater Boy, took that big hit, and the jam is now complete.
91-27. That's your score right now with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left in this first half.
It's been Tom Food Center's goal since 1982 to be your community grocery store, providing you with a great selection and friendly service while at the same time always looking for ways to make your dollar go farther. Locations in Okemos and Portland, Michigan.
Mexican Takeout is your jammer for Team Michigan. Oh, they are quickly escorted out of bounds. Pan Diesel is your jammer for Team Philippines, and they're doing a nice job trying to get past that jammer line, but strong defense is holding them back. Strong hit out by Team Philippines, taking Mexican Takeout back to the apex.
Charger coming through out of the box and immediately playing some offense to get Pan Diesel out, and is successful.
Yar comes in and hits players to open up walls, but Yar is such a just destructive player.
Team Michigan now with a power jam. Mexican Takeout hit out to that outside line, and with a short recycle, re-engages the pack as Racer McChaser with some really solid offense there on the outside.
I'll say everybody offensively stopped anybody from running back, so Mexican Takeout only had like 2 feet they had to step back and get right back in.
Yeah, Team Michigan doing a really good job of stopping those run backs, keeping them short.
Oh, there was a huge hit. That was nasty. Mexican Takeout takes off the cap. Wonder if they're okay.
With those huge arms at the back, being such a problem for Mexican Takeout there. Team Philippines really locking these jammers down now.
Yeah, Racer McChaser, seeing that the cap is in hand, takes it, and they're off to the races. Oh, we got a skater down. looking like they're hurt, and I never like seeing anybody who's potentially not going to be okay after the game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, we all know the risks that we're taking in the sport that we play, but obviously we want to play hard. We want to play fast. We love big hits, but we all want to go home. We all want to go home safe and uninjured at the end of the day.
Exactly. Bruises are fine, but once you start getting into fractures and concussions, and those are the things that scare me now.
Yeah.
Those are the things I don't like to see as much.
All right, that rolling whistle means we are getting back to it here. Baby Damalog on the line against, looks like El Toro. Is that? No. Our angle is not the best to see that Violet Spicy design, or the skate.
No, that's Swift Justice.
Swift Justice. All right.
I was going to, who's putting Torres out there as a jammer? All right, Swift Justice, one blocker left to beat. Make it 2. They are spreading this out, but they are holding on and trying to. Ooh, yeah, Swift Justice finally shakes him off, and they are lead jammer.
No, Baby
they are
Damalog
not.
was called lead and then reabsorbed. Calling it off very enthusiastically.
Good call. I saw them waving their arms on their way back around. I'm like, what? What happened there?
Yeah, Team Michigan just doing such a good job reabsorbing. You get out, and that's a lot of teams. Sometimes you see, as soon as lead jammer is called, you see going back to play offense. But if you have that chance to go back and reabsorb, you get the other jammer out, maybe steal some points. But if nothing else, you end the jam and stop the bleeding and move on to the next.
And we're having another official timeout. They are. They're killing me with these official timeouts today.
Yeah. Obviously, game stoppage not a thing that we necessarily want to see a bunch, but obviously the officials do it. Make sure that everything on the scoreboard is correct.
Right.
Make sure all the procedures are being followed. So we do appreciate our officials doing what they have to do.
Make sure the time is correct. Absolutely. Make sure all the penalties have been assessed. I do appreciate all they do, and don't get me wrong. It just anytime there's a break in the flow, it's like, okay.
Just a minute and a half left to play in this first half. Team Michigan 91, Team Philippines 27.
Oh, another great run-up, almost completely unscathed. Mango A Go-Go is your lead jammer.
McDonald go close behind, though. Beautiful burning on that outside to stay in, so they're able to stay up front. Now 3 to beat. Beautiful offense coming from Team Michigan by Javelin.
Yep, they got to roll this pack up, otherwise going to be called out of play, and they did. Nicely done.
Javelin, quick couple of offensive hits and then disengages to hold on to the pack. Pack moves up, going back up to play some offense.
Mango A Go-Go really struggling with that wall of Team Michigan in the back. That 3-wall is unrelenting and not letting them get anywhere.
All the way up front there, they have got to let him go as McDonald is out.
Escorted out of bounds. Mango A Go-Go has to go back to the apex and start again. Decides to call it off. And they picked up 3 points on that last pass. So right now we've got a score of 91-30. 61 points now separate these two teams. And seconds are left in this half. Matter of fact, I think it's perfectly synced up where, yes, we will go into intermission right on the money.
I always wonder, it's when they're synced like that, do we err on the side of the intermission or do we err on the side of another jam?
I was waiting for the whistle before I wanted to say anything. Because knowing me, there'd be about a minute or a second left, and then they blow it, and then we have, the extended remix, Yuri Maxi single of a Derby Jam. Yeah, I just did that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Incredible first half of roller derby here. Team Michigan at 91, Team Philippines 30. Obviously, the score differential is kind of high, but Team Philippines is making Team Michigan work for every point. Such fast, hard-hitting derby. Obviously, we're going to see some adjustments at halftime. We'll see if Team Philippines is able to close up that differential a bit.
Yeah. So don't forget, the winner of this is going to go on to play at 8 o'clock tonight on this track right here. So make sure you're staying here with us and staying tuned, because you want to make sure you know who is going to be going for the semifinals of this tournament. All right. Thank you very much. We're going to be right back after this short intermission. Go grab yourself an ice cold beer or a bowl of cereal, whatever fits your fancy, and we'll be right back with you. right, and we are back. Team Michigan, Team Philippines is what we are watching. Right now we've got a score of 91-30. I will say the score probably doesn't reflect how good Team Philippines is actually playing. Their defense is very, very strong. Their jammer work is very, very good. Team Michigan has just got a little bit of extra spice going in their game today that is kind of stifling some of the Team Philippines nuances.
Yeah, neither team over 100 by the half is kind of the bar for like a low-scoring game. It means both teams' defenses are doing a really, really good job keeping those jams short.
Well, we are back at it. McDonald is back out there. It already engaged at the jammer line up against 2 blockers, and she's lead.
Hat off, but the star pass is not necessary. And Kismaya Escueta is out on that initial pass, about half a track behind McDonald. McDonald hit to the inside there by Charger.
Rachel McChaser did a good job trying to, once the blocker knocked them out, instantly hitting that blocker and putting a body on them so they couldn't run back, allowing their jammer to get right back in. Yeah,
I think that's a big thing that has given Team Michigan an advantage in this game is stopping those run backs. So even when they have to happen, they're kept short. The jammer is able to get right back into it and able to keep scoring points without that long run back and losing a quick, like 5 or 6 seconds of the jam. Jawbreaker Jose on the line against Dr. Cyanide.
Dr. Cyanide runs up the inside, but there's a Matitude adjustment. There's a Torres. Yeah, there's a lot of skaters that instantly just sucked them up and enveloped them right in the track.
Jawbreaker Jose hit the ground and came back up with a fury and is out as your lead jammer. Dr. Cyanide about half a track behind, getting down into that speed skating stance, trying to put the pressure on, keep Jawbreaker Jose from scoring all 4 of those points, and looks like may have been successful. We'll wait to see the ref's hands.
1 point was picked up by Dr. Cyanide, and 3. There we go.
3 points for Team Michigan.
I always hate it when they're like tentative because they're trying to make sure they've got all the right points being scored.
Yep.
96-31, and just about 28 minutes left in this game.
Mango Go-Go on the line against Mexican Takeout. Both really fast, jukey, fast-moving jammers. Tight scrum there as we approach the pivot line. Mexican Takeout hits the ground. Up on... Bodies flying there on that outside line, and Mango Go-Go is out as your lead jammer. Mexican Takeout re-engaging that Team Philippines defense in the back as Javelin going in, trying to play some offense. Not quite able to make it happen there. Mango Go-Go. Is that...
Yeah, Mango Go-Go is going to pick up a cut track right there. They stepped out. The person who engaged them ran them back, and they just stepped right back in and tried to keep going. Unfortunately, didn't work out. Now we're in a power jam, and Cookie Rumble is going to tear this up. Cookie Rumble's also in it, going to be skating for the full 2 minutes. Got 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this jam. There goes the pivot cap. Cookie Rumble's like, damn it.
You know,
who gave me that? Who gave me that star?
Not a sign of nerves on Cookie Rumble's face.
No.
As a pivot, you always got to be ready to take that star pass and then go to it.
I joke about that, but I think half the time they enjoy it.
Oh, yeah. Mango Go-Go out of that Violet Spicy Design penalty box and through for a quick 4.
Yeah. They basically wiped their sweat on white shirts as they went by because they were so fast to get out of that pack. And again, the wall not ready for them. And, you know, if you're Team Michigan, you got to be ready to stop that jammer when they get in there like that.
Yeah, Team Philippines here also with a pack advantage as Sandin returning to the track. Coming in hot. We might expect to see some heavy offense here from Sandin.
There's another 4 points as Mango Go-Go gets through another time. 12 altogether. This might be Team Philippines' highest scoring jam in this game so far.
Yeah, we're trading points back and forth in this long jam. Cookie Rumble through. Looks like probably for all 4 there at the end.
I believe so. Oh, 3 points, though, being picked up by Team Philippines.
And yes, Team Michigan did get all 4, it looks like.
15 points for Team Philippines. Now, granted, 20 points were scoring for Team Michigan, but that was a high-scoring, 35 points by both teams in that 1 2-minute jam.
Yeah, at the end of a 2-minute jam, everyone's tired. A 5-point differential is nothing to sneeze at. Swift Justice on the line, 2 to beat up front, being held on that outside line. Get back to the middle of the track.
Here comes
Yar
Yar.
coming through with that heavy offense.
Here comes Yar, just bashing away, trying to strip players off. Oh, yeah, Yar, direction to play. You can't do that. You know, I like a good aggressive blocker, but at the same time, you can't be going the wrong direction and picking up penalties.
That rotating and reforming that Team Philippines defense to hold on to Swift Justice. The Swift Justice definitely making progress up the track.
Team Philippines picking up lead jam as they re-engage in this pack. Swift Justice, excuse me, I take that back. Swift Justice is your lead jammer. And I don't think they realize it. I think they're actually in there just now trying to score points.
Yeah, sometimes it's an awareness thing. Sometimes you want to run jams long strategically to try to tire out the other jammers. Hopefully, pay some dividends later on.
Clear
Yar
the box.
coming in with that big hit. Baby Domalog hit to that inside. Slow to get up. Hopefully everyone's okay.
Yeah. Sometimes just a big hit takes the wind right out of you.
Yep.
Baby Domalong getting knocked out once again.
Racer McChaser is just everywhere Baby Domalog wants to be at the moment.
And that's a horrible place to be, too.
It really is.
Like, can it be anybody else? I don't want you to hit me again. Swift Justice is out, picks up 4 points on that scoring pass, and is back in again with a few blockers to beat as they get back to the jam line.
Charger headed to that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box for a back block.
And that was another 2-minute jam as this comes to an end. I'm not sure Swift Justice knew that they were the lead at one point, although maybe they didn't care and they just wanted to run this a little bit longer. Scored 4 more points than the other team. Team Philippines right now with 50 points, 124 for Team Michigan.
Yeah, I've also seen jammers also keeping track of other jammers' points, which is a fully next-level awareness thing. That might also would have been what was going on there because Team Michigan did come out of that jam with the advantage, 8-4. Skater Boy on the line against Kismaya Escueta. Kismaya Escueta with a really, really fast juke, something that Kismaya Escueta is very, very good at.
Skater Boy right up front at the pivot line. One blocker left to beat, and they're dropping bridges, trying to hold them in, but having a hard time as they reach the apex.
Pasqua just absolutely rocking that one-on-one, but rocked it a little too hard.
You know, there's a move, and a lot of folks do it where they start, they're trying to block you with the chest. When the arms come in, you're at danger of picking up that forearm, and that was a case of that. They had kind of started wrapping their arms a little bit too far around them, and that's where you can always pull that from a ref.
Very, very fine line between legal and not legal in that situation. Skater Boy back through for a quick 4.
Both jammers are out. Skater Boy after that 4 points. They're keeping pace with each other.
Looks like Skater Boy, depending on the defense to recapture that jammer, are going to run the jam long a little bit, and it doesn't work out. Skater Boy is headed to that Violet Spicy Design penalty box on a back block.
Well, we've still got 42 seconds then left in this next jam. And Kismaya Escueta is trying to get through as we roll into corner number 4. Two points picked up. Okay.
Kismaya Escueta coming back around the track. Both teams setting up. Team Philippines trying to hold that goat at the back. Keep that pack back. Give Kismaya Escueta every chance to skate through, and does for 4 points.
That was a beautiful move. That was probably the easiest opportunity they've had in this jam so far. The defense is locked in and has been very hard for them to get past, but that was a great move.
Skater Boy rejoining the track. Team Philippines doing a really good job of stretching all the way back, making Skater Boy go all the way back, take that much longer to get back on the track. And it looks like it is successful because doesn't look like Skater Boy was able to grab any points there at the end of the jam. Team Philippines 14 points on the jam. Team Michigan 4.
Well, they basically have
11 points.
Oh, that happens all the time.
Heartbreaking.
As an announcer, that's like one of the things you hate. It's like, oh look, okay, we've got all the points tallied, and they pulled it off the clock.
We have lied to the people. All right, as Team Michigan takes a timeout, want to give a shout out to Don't Let Them Eat the Baby. Erica Van Stone's debut memoirella, Don't Let Them Eat the Baby, tells the story of how women's roller derby televised a revolution. Van Stone weaves personal narrative with cultural journalism, bringing in many voices to make the case for women's sports as a community lifeline and cultural treasure. Don't Let Them Eat the Baby is told in a raw, unrelenting style by one of roller derby's architects. Now more than ever, the world needs safer sports spaces like roller derby, a sport steeped in authenticity and belonging. In her debut memoirella, Van Stone shares why roller derby is the greatest sport never sold. Learn more about Don't Let Them Eat the Baby and ways to support on Kickstarter.
It's always good to support your derby community and people who are trying to do things to enhance the sport in any avenue that they're taking as well. I mean, you got the crash course, folks trying to write books, anything to get more information out to those who maybe haven't experienced it yet.
Yeah, incredible community. Obviously, we all love roller derby a lot, but in the mainstream, I would say it's still not super popular, which is unfortunate because it's an incredible thing. So love to see a book about it that people can get in their hands and learn about what an incredible thing this sport and this community really is. Oh no, another official timeout.
the
skaters from both teams expressing disapproval of that situation.
There was the great sigh of disappointment out there. Ah. Collectively, that was hilarious.
And I'm sure it's not fun for the officials either. Obviously, we want to make sure that everything on the scoreboard is accurate, make sure all the paperwork is good.
Completely agree. We want everything to be correct. We want everything to be right. But yeah, it's you want to make sure the score is right. We want to make sure the time's right.
Absolutely.
Penalty.
These teams worked hard for those points. Let's make sure they get them all counted properly, please.
We got clock timers coming out. All right.
NSO is returning to the center of the track.
All right, so now we've got the score is changing again.
we've lied several times to the listeners at home. Deeply apologize. So it looks like Team Michigan 4 points on the last jam, Team Philippines 9 on the last jam.
Okay.
Giving us a Team Michigan score of 128, Team Philippines score of 59.
Like we said, we want to make sure the score is right, the penalty's right, the time's right, and we're going to get back to this game now.
5 seconds to call. Jawbreaker Jose on the line again. Team Philippines jammer is directly behind her ref. Dr. Cyanide, there we go. Jawbreaker Jose, quick dance on that outside line to the in. Team Philippines chasing, see if they can recapture. Not quite able to get there, and I believe Jawbreaker Jose is your lead jammer.
But that's a photo finish. Both jammers got out of the pack at the same time. It's almost like a coin flip, and I know they're trying to be aggressive. You're not going to take Jawbreaker Jose out.
Jawbreaker Jose trying to get those hips past to steal a couple of points. Not successful. Both jammers not scoring any points on that run.
I like it when they do that, though. They try to flip around because obviously the hips is the scoring point of the opposing blocker. They try to flip around and wedge that hip in there to pick up a couple points on that pass. Team Philippines, very heads up. They met butt to butt and did not allow any points to get scored.
Yeah, Team Philippines, a brilliant read of what Jawbreaker Jose was about to do. I think they knew it was coming and positioned themselves properly, and they were able to prevent any of that point scoring.
Mango a Go-Go, they are out there for Team Philippines, and Mexican Takeout. I said their name, and no more than that, they were out of as your lead jammer.
Mango Go-Go hit to the inside there, being recycled. Quick recycled.
Stripping off blockers as they go. Mexican Takeout gets out very quickly, calls off this jam, puts up 4 points on that pass.
Team Philippines still doing a really good job of keeping those scores low each jam, keeping that differential down, giving themselves a chance to hopefully turn things around, pull that point spread a little bit closer together. Baby Domalog on the line again on that skating not hating jammer line against Swift Justice.
Yeah. Baby Domalong is engaged that wall, doing a great job, but Mattitude Adjustment said, no, you're going to stay right over there.
And Swift Justice is your lead jammer. Baby Domalog, for a moment there, had one to beat, and then Team Michigan's recycling was so good. Had one to beat, and then all of a sudden had 3 to beat very quickly.
Swift Justice in corner number 2, stuck behind every blocker and jammer out on the track. And there's a cap pass
to Pasqua, who is now half a track out. Swift Justice still fighting that Team Philippines defense. Threw on that inside and caused the jam quickly. Looks like we did not score any points on that pass for Team Philippines.
Yeah,
Team
that was
Michigan.
amazing timing, too. You could hear the coaches bellowing from the corner, call it, call it, call it. And no more did they spin around. The last blocker tapped their hips, and the other jammer was coming in just about to score some points.
Yeah, I tend to think the physical part of jamming is not even necessarily the hardest part. It's the fact that you have to be aware of 10 different things at the same time.
Definitely have to have that derby knowledge and heads-up play. This next jam is on. McDonald and Kismayakuta is our jammers out there.
McDonald doing a quick hit out on Team Philippines blocker there. And just get that person out of the way so there's less to beat.
Yep.
Team Philippines able to do that quick reform. Kismaya Escueda behind that strong Team Michigan tripod. Tries to
Blue Eye
there.
Bruiser tried to come in and wreck everything, and they did an excellent job with all 4 blockers, I might say, of reforming, though. They all got rocked out of the way, came right back like glue.
Sandin, big hit out on Kismaya Escueta, and then immediately hit out by a Team Philippines blocker. Reforming, ready to re-engage. McDonald threw for another 4. Kismaya Escueta with that quick juke to the outside. Tries to hold it on the outside there. Skate goes out and is now being recycled.
Cookie Rumble with a very heads-up play. You know, they got the penalty, but the escort back was enough time for the Team Michigan blockers to reform and then hold on to that jammer.
I have heard the phrase #worth it for penalties like that sometimes. I don't know if I would endorse or agree with that point of view, but it is a thing I have heard.
Depends on how many penalties you have in a game as
Correct.
to whether it's worth it or not.
Kismaya Escueda.
Mangler. Oh, yeah. Came up against the back of Mangler. Sorry, we're going to say the same thing. Go ahead.
Sandin calling for that reform up front. Sandin almost had Kismaya Escueda out on that inside line. Kismaya Escueda doing a really good job staying inside on that line.
McDonald engaged, tried to push their way right through the center of that. 12 points so far and scoring more as we speak. Nice little escort out at the corner of the inside line in 3.
Kismaya Escueda doing such a good job going down to the knee, one hand out to prevent the recycle.
Blue Eye Bruise is going to be called. I bet she's going to be engaging a down skater. And this jam does come to an end, but not before 4 more points is picked up. That's 16 for Team Michigan. 4 points being picked up for Team Philippines.
Such a next-level jammer skill, being able to go down to that knee with only one hand out. It's a funny thing in the rules, one hand out. Even if you're down, you're not out of bounds, so you don't have to recycle as long as you get up. But a lot of teams also very good at waiting until it is illegal, and the second it is legal, doing that quick hit to the inside. Jawbreaker Jose on the line against Dr. Cyanide. Pack super, super tight on that outside line right there at that skating, not hating jammer line.
Oh, Dr. Cyanide found the light of day for a hot second, and they slammed the door. Lots of white shirts and pink holding on for dear life. Racing McChaser now the last line of defense as we go into the top of the apex. Beautiful little skip out to become your lead jammer for Dr. Cyanide.
Jammers with solid line work. We have a completed star pass to Racer McChaser. About half a track away. Dr. Cyanide going ahead and calling the jam off to stop those points from being scored.
3 points being picked up. Not bad. That brings them to 66. We've got to score 152-66. Team Michigan still in the lead with just under 15 minutes left in this game.
King, my friend, we are halfway through the second jam. What is happening? Love a fast-moving roller derby game.
Oh, yeah.
Mango Go on the line against Mexican Takeout. I love this jammer matchup. Very similar skill sets, very similar size, both very fast, very jukey jammers.
Very jukey. Oh, yeah. That's the word for it. Well, they both engage. There is lots of pack movement as everyone's trying to keep up with that foot speed that both these jammers have.
Mexican Takeout out as your lead jammer. Mango Go with that hat off, looking for the pivot. Pivot's not quite in position to take it, so they are still fighting that pack. Mexican takeout. Beautiful spin move on that outside line and through for 4 more.
Mexican takeout making their way around. They're still trying to look for the light of day for Mango a Go-Go.
Attitude adjustment with those big Frankenstein arms holding on to that jammer.
There's no movement right now for Mango a Go-Go, and they continue to bounce off of white shirts. Mexican takeout on their way out, already picked up four more points, totaling 8 so far and looking for more.
Mexican takeout re-entering the pack. One-on-one with Pasqua. Attitude adjustment trying to play some quick offense there.
They're going to go ahead and call it off. They were Mango Go-Go was coming around on their scoring pass, and I believe, 11 points being picked up on that brings their total to 163. 12 and a half minutes left in this game.
Team Philippines with a Crash Course timeout. Crash Course helps roller derby athletes build strength, track confidence, and winning habits and become MVPs on and off the track. Want to make 2-minute jams feel easy? Visit ChrissyCrash.com for a 1-month free trial of Roller Derby Training Club fitness app for just $1. Life is a contact sport. Win.
2-minute jams seem easy.
What a concept.
I've not heard that described like that before. I know we do those for endurance, but I didn't.
I played a lot of 2-minute jams. I can't think of a single one that felt easy.
No. Nope. No,
Team Philippines really making Team Michigan fight for every point. Obviously, we have about 100-point differential here, but I always love seeing a game where the scoreboard does not necessarily reflect how difficult the Derby seems to be. I've been on both sides of that equation as a player. I've seen both sides of that equation, and that's one of the things that I love about roller derby is even with a huge score differential, oftentimes the games are still very fun to watch. This one included.
Yeah, the game is basically played jam by jam.
Yep.
It's not, you're not looking at every 15 minutes or whatever the time frame that you want to look at. It really is jam by jam or pass by pass is really how this game is tallied up for you and played.
Baby Domalog and Swift Justice really tight on that outside line there. The pack now spreading back out. That Team Philippines defense making Swift Justice work so hard. Up into turn 1 on that outside line. Kryptonite up front with hips on, staying glued so hard to that jammer. Team Philippines doing a really good job with the rotation, with the water falling as the jammer switch positions.
Well, yeah, they're trying to play a little bit of offense, and every time they try to open one thing up, everybody is there. All 4 of those blockers are locking down that jammer.
Doing a really good job playing a quad pod. It's not something you see a lot in Derby anymore. All 4 blockers on the jammer at the same time, supporting each other.
And it does look like there's a penalty. I believe it is a forearm that just got called, and that will send Javelin to the penalty box, of Violet Spicy Design penalty box, for the next 30 seconds of their life.
Javelin was apologizing on the way out, and the skater that they forearmed was like, "It's okay." Lots and lots of love between these two teams, and we love it.
Well, after 1 minute and 15 seconds, finally Swift Justice is your lead jammer.
Quick cap pass there to Champagne, who is now out. Swift Justice down. Team Philippines going for that recycle.
Swift Justice almost made it through, ended up having to face plant along the side. They chuckled about it like, you got to be kidding me.
Like, well, I tried it. Didn't quite work this time.
Yeah, didn't like it. We'll do it again.
Yeah, but we will do it again.
They went ahead and called off the jam after picking up 4 points. 3 points being, however, picked up by Team Philippines. We got a score 167-69. 10 minutes and 43 seconds left in this game.
Skater Boy on the line against Kismay Escueta. Pax lining up close to the pivot line. Sucking back hard, trying to make it really uncomfortable on Kismay Escueta is Team Michigan. Skater Boy with a quick dance on the outside line. Really good Bernie staying in the line there. Gonzalez up front. Skater Boy with the shoulder in the chest. They got to let Skater Boy go, and Skater Boy is your lead jammer. Kismay Escueta out quick behind in that speed skating stance, trying to put the pressure on. Michigan playing a lot of offense. And a quick call-off.
That was
textbook.
Great move on the inside, and they opened everybody up and moved everybody out of the way.
Amazing. Thank you. Kiss My Escuela came to the table just now to let us know a fun fact about Team Philippines. 5.38 feet is the average height of the Team Philippines. Love a fun fact.
Oh, that was an amazing fact, if you ask me. Oh, really. The fact that they just got done in a jam, 15 minutes or 10 minutes left of this game, to tell us that fun fact is awesome.
Jawbreaker Jose out very quickly for lead jammer. Dr. Cyanide fighting hard at the back of the pack. Team Michigan keeps waterfalling and reforming in front.
Yeah, there was a weird pileup at the jam line for a second, and they just took advantage of that. Right now, a very strong wall being set down in corner number 1 by the Team Michigan blockers.
Dr. Cyanide almost hit to that inside line, got those toe stops down hard, doing a really good job of staying in. Dr. Cyanide to the outside line, back to the middle of the track. Quickly down, quickly up. Jawbreaker Jose with a huge shoulder on Chicken Demolish to get through for 4 more.
Oh, direction of play going to be called on Torres. And that's going to send them to the penalty box. Put a blocker down on a pack advantage.
Jawbreaker Jose now back in the pack. Quick dance on the outside and through for 4 more.
They're going to go ahead and run it, hoping to clear that penalty box. Here comes the offense. Oh, from Team Philippines, but they accidentally tripped up their jammer.
Dr. Cyanide was almost out, got tripped up, and then Mattitude Adjustment was able to hit Dr. Cyanide out. Now doing that long recycle. Mattitude Adjustment going one-on-one with Dr. Cyanide at the back of the pack, leading Dr. Cyanide up to... Terminator.
You know what? I'm sorry. I'm sitting here watching Mattitude Adjustment right now block. And, they got a penalty.
Illegal contact.
I think it was because they went down and were still making contact with their body. I would say their arm. But anyways, regardless, Mattitude Adjustment going to spend 30 seconds in the penalty box.
Pasquale coming in, doing some really good offense there on the inside, trying to get Dr. Cyanide through. Dr. Cyanide able to make some progress, not quite able to get out of the pack. Jawbreaker coming in with those shoulders hot and heavy.
Oh, I want to say they did. They passed right at the last second to get that last point. All 4 in the air.
Also, all 4 points for Team Philippines on that last pass.
However, 16 points were put up by Team Michigan in that last jam. 4 points put up by Team Philippines. Official review
Team Philippines
for Team Philippines. Interesting. So, back to your fun fact. The fact that the jammer came running over to us during that last little...
After a very tough jam.
After a very tough jam. That's the heart of roller derby for me.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, I've had so many people just give me random facts like that, and they're solid gold.
So many interesting people in roller derby. I love people ask me like what's the average roller derby player like? And there's not really an answer to that question. Obviously we all love our wheelie feet sports. We like hitting our friends.
Yeah.
But all different kinds of professions, all different kinds of backgrounds.
That's exactly it. There are all kinds of different professions and backgrounds and things that people like. Well, what do you do in real life? And you're like, excuse me? You know?
Right. With all that time we have outside of roller derby.
Yeah. Well, you got to afford it somehow, It's not cheap.
This official review brought to you by Crash Course. Crash Course presents Derby in Paradise, a 7-day roller derby retreat to recharge your body, ignite your game, and connect with new roller derby friends on the coast of Nicaragua. Visit ChrissyCrash.com for dates and details.
Again, this is my second time seeing Team Philippines, and they are a very, very fun group. They come in, they enjoy what they're doing, they enjoy playing together. You can see the love for the sport that they have and the camaraderie that they bring.
Fundamentally, it's the joy for me.
Yeah, I forgot. I think it was Kisme Equita that last year after it was all done, I was grabbing my bag and getting ready to go, and they were outside dancing on the sidewalk with their friends while they were loading the car, and I think they had lost their last game, but they did not care. Yeah. They enjoyed every bit of it, and they were just having such a great time.
Yeah, I always like to say, if anybody's counting points, I would like to have more, certainly, but that's definitely not the most important thing.
No.
We're friends. We're in community doing this really wild thing that we do. sometimes I forget how fundamentally wild a thing it is that we put roller skates on and we hit each other. like
we hit and we turn left, and we're turning left again.
We hit our friends, we skate hard, we turn left. We hit our friends, we skate hard, we turn left. Big shout out to our volunteers here, making sure we have a good line of sight. We appreciate them dearly.
Yeah. Well, so they're having the official review out there. It looks like they are going to deliver the information now to the coaches. Again, this is the official review for Team Philippines. Interested to know what they come up with here.
See if anybody new heads to that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box or leaves it. That's how we will know what happened. I don't know if there's I'm sure someone has a statistic of how often official reviews are won. I think it's maybe a single digit percentage.
I've actually had someone tell me that.
Okay.
And I don't know what it is now.
Fair enough.
Concussions happen. So
yeah, that's real.
But no. I've actually said, oh yeah, in the last playoff tournaments, this was how many official reviews that we had, and this is how many were. And I'm like, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
You track that?
Looks like Mango Ogogo on the line against Mexican Takeout. Mango Ogogo hit out very quickly and recycled.
Mangler rolled back, and as soon as they engaged, they knocked him right out of bounds. Both jammers right now are stuck in the respective walls.
Krista Knight thought she had a hit out on that outside line. Mexican Takeout really good with that one hand down, able to get up and keep going.
There was too many bodies in the way. I didn't see it. I'm like, did she just go out of bounds? Yeah, they did, but they only put one hand down. They quickly get back around, score 4 points, and call this jam off.
There are many unofficial ref signals that you see that aren't necessarily in the rule book, but refs use to communicate with each other. Just so the outside pack ref there doing the one finger pointing at the palm to signal to the other refs that it was one hand down. Skater was able to get up and keep going. It was not, in fact, a track cut.
Right. And I really love the fact that they've implemented that rule in roller derby with the one hand down. There's too many times that it would, that little incidental thing would cause a penalty.
Pan Diesel against Swift Justice, and Swift Justice out very quickly as lead jammer. Pan Diesel still fighting that Team Michigan defense at the back of the pack there. Team Michigan doing a really good job of using Pan Diesel, one of Pan Diesel's blockers against
Swift Justice using Yar to kind of orbit around them, and they literally just moved the blocker out of the way, and at no point was Swift Justice touched by that last blocker.
Swift Justice re-engaging the pack. That Team Philippines tripod at the front. Really solid rotating and waterfalling as the pack stretch out. Pan Diesel fighting two at the back. Two Michigan blockers. Yar coming in with a big offensive hit to get that pack moving. Not able to get Swift Justice out quite, but did get the packs moving.
And that's going to be a blocker going to the penalty box. 609 getting a multiplayer block.
Successful star pass to Gonzalez, who was very, very excited.
I am about to say, did you see the smile on their face? Yeah,
absolutely.
I got free.
Again, it's the joy.
Can't
touch
this.
5 minutes left to play in the second half. Team Michigan 199, Team Philippines 73.
Baby Damalong looks like they're going to be out there right up against McDonald as our next jammers in this words in this next jam.
McDonald very quickly stretching that pack out, not having an easy time of it, but is able to get out. Baby Damalog is close behind.
Nice tight wall being set up at the pivot line. Whoa! A nice dip. McDonald comes out, though, and there was a mammoth hit by Chicken Demolish. Oh, and now they're hugging. It's like, I just rocked your bell, and I'm going to give you a hug because I got to do it.
It's my favorite thing. Again, on both sides of that equation, taking a big hit and just gassing somebody up because it's the coolest thing that's ever happened to me, or delivering one, and then checking on my friend, making sure they're okay. Kiss My Escueda against Jawbreaker Jose.
Very slow pack to get things started, and somehow Jawbreaker Jose just kind of squirted out the other side of that pack.
Swam through their own blockers to get there.
Everything's nice and tight here as they move into the top of this Apex Javelin. Got the jammer riding on their back, and they got to let her go. So Jawbreaker Jose now having a problem in this pack. Here comes the offense, and they're calling it off. I think they got all 4 of their points, and 4 fingers are in the air.
Kismaya Escueta came in hot to that pack, trying to get in a quick 1 or 2 there at the end, not quite able to get there.
Well, we've got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left in this game. 2:07.73 is our score. Michigan is looking to go on to the semifinal game later on tonight.
An even harder game after this hard game.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. As Dr. Cyanide out as your lead jammer.
Oh, a nice hit on Mexican Takeout. Mexican Takeout getting knocked to the inside line. The blocker who hit them went down, so they continue to go.
Again, just such great awareness.
Oh,
Looks like Dr. Cyanide going to that Violet Spicy Designs penalty box for a back block.
Yeah,
Gonzalez
and,
also headed to the box. I didn't see what the
that was
call
a direction of play on Gonzalez.
Okay.
Yeah, they kind of were pushing back on them and then
Gotcha.
fell on top of them. So, yeah. So now we got a power jam and 1 blocker down, benefiting Team Michigan.
Team Michigan trying to do that inside to outside sweep. Almost gets there, but one of those Team Philippines blockers was right there to meet Mexican Takeout, but able to go ahead and get out on that outside to score 4 more. Dr. Cyanide back on the track, fighting at the back, able to split that seam.
Mexican Takeout getting a hit, but the blocker who hit her went down. Wasn't sure if they went out of bounds. Doesn't matter. Very tight wall right there. Dr. Cyanide jumps in. They've still got Racing McChaser and Blue Eye Bruiser to beat. Both those blockers are very tough. Oh,
beautiful spin there.
Even tougher was that move to get around them.
Dr. Cyanide hit really hard to that outside, but back up quick.
And this jam does come to an end. 34 seconds left in this game. We're probably going to have 1 more jam, if my math is correct. 1 more jam.
So we got Mango Go on the line for Team Philippines. I can't see who is out there for Michigan quite yet. Swift Justice out on the line.
Swift Justice. And this jam is engaged. Both these jammers are trying to find a way through. Mango Go had an open lane on that outside, and quickly they shut the door to stop that from going forward.
Mango Go with a beautiful spin move there on the outside. Wasn't able to get out all the way, but definitely made a lot of progress.
There's a waterfall of hits, and they just got taken out.
Neither of these teams are taking their feet off the gas here at the end of this game.
Swift Justice go ahead and calls it. They've got it. They don't need to score anymore. No reason to cause a penalty. This game is in the books unofficially.
And it's all love between Team Michigan and Team Philippines. Lots of hugs, lots of high fives, lots of smiles.
Yeah, we got a score of 222 to 82. Team Michigan is going to be moving on to the semifinals tonight.
Cannot wait to see that game.
So what we're going to need to do is send it down to the next teams coming up, and then we're going to have to figure out an MVP. You know, we had a lot of people in this game that did a great job. We saw some definitely talk. I've talked about Magnitude Adjustment, Cookie Rumble, Blue Eyed Bruiser, Bangler.
Yar was putting in some work on offense. Javelin was putting in some work on offense.
Definitely a long list of good skaters to look at for this. So what do you think?
Gosh, this is always such a tough decision.
It really is. I think at the end of the day, with the offense that they put in and how much they did, I'm going to have to say Yar.
You know what? I think I'm good with that.
Yeah, I think I again, lots of big hits, lots of movement, lots of offense, and the level and intensity they play it at. I think Yar's our MVP for this game.
Congratulations, friend. You'll find out in just a moment.
All right. Well, hey, we are going to get ready for the next game. It's coming up shortly. Don't go anywhere. We've got 3 tracks of Derby going on. We're going to be going all the way to later in the evening. Once again, this is Team Michigan will be playing at 8 o'clock tonight for the semifinals.
I've been Ursa Mamer.
And I'm the King. Thank you very much.